Hello! Hi everybody! It's me, Luke. I'm back with some more Punishing Grey Raven. We're gonna do a bit more tonight. I'm once again a tiny bit late. This time, not because I was eepy, but because I was catching up on eep. I mentioned yesterday, I've been so, fatigued. I think because, as much as I was sort of quote unquote resting while I was recovering from my surgery, it wasn't relaxing because I was still really uncomfortable and in pain throughout the whole time. It wasn't good. It wasn't fun. And so I've been so fatigued, and I feel like I just needed a little bit of time to nap. Yes, a 3-day streak. Hi. I wasn't sure I was gonna do this, but I really want to finish this story chapter. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to finish it tonight. Probably not, because it's been these stages have been pretty long. I might have to go into tomorrow too. But I want to finish this story chapter before next week, because next week is the new Final Fantasy XIV patch and the next Wuthering Waves update. How depressing has it been? Oh, you know, the usual. As much as you'd expect. But we've finally gotten another man for 2 years. I'm so happy. Anyway, Wandering Sun. Did I see the shit my me was saying? Oh right, gayness. Yeah, I do be thinking about that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the other thing that's fun is, my parents are not here right now, so I don't have to hold back my volume. That's another reason why I wanted to stream tonight, is I wanted to take advantage of the fact that I don't have to hold back my volume at all. And so when I'm doing my little voice acting cold reads while I do this story, I can go as hard as I want. Okay, but I don't hit on blonde men. I'm too shy for that. I don't think I've ever hit on anybody, for that matter. Anyhow, Wandering Sun. And that's something they realized could be shared and passed on to others. Dormitory Lounge, Izette. Azale leaned against the doorway, listening to the cheerful voices drifting from inside. A week had passed since everything had happened, and today marked this month's family day. This day had become their little secret, one of the few days each month they truly looked forward to. After training ended and no soldiers came to disturb them, the young boys and girls would bring out items they'd painstakingly saved for a modest yet precious celebration. Today was also when they would gather to make decisions about their shared future. Of course, this hadn't stopped everyone from celebrating Family Day. The others had already been preparing in the room, just waiting for Kamui and Kache to return. So Azale stepped out and waited for them at the entrance. You're back. Kamui returned to the member dormitory with Kache. wearing a smile that barely masked his exhaustion. Azael took one look and understood. Kamui hadn't gotten the answer they'd been hoping for. Anything from Leaf? About the Order? Are they really gonna throw us out there? Still not saying a word. Kamui managed a bitter smile. Katrev, walking behind him, reached up and patted his head gently. Katrev remembered when he first arrived at Izet, lost and grieving. At night, he would hide away alone, missing everyone from the orphanage. Back then, Kamui had always dragged Azael along to find him and patted his head just like this, hoping to ease his sadness. Let's go inside. Wouldn't want to miss Family Day. If something's really coming for us, we face it together.
Look, they're back!
The three of them entered the room where everyone had been waiting eagerly. Whatever troubles they had were set aside for now. In those brief moments, they could shed any burden and simply be a happy family together.
Hey, who said you could eat all of that? We're supposed to save some for next month. That's the whole point.
He called out to the person sitting across from him, his voice tinged with annoyance.
I just thought... maybe this is our last family day together. With that military order hanging over us, who even knows how long we've got? If we're not gonna get another chance, I figured we might as well enjoy it now. Hey, don't jinx us! What kind of bad luck talk is that? This isn't our last time. No way it is.
Forget it, Abel. Just let him eat. Truth is, none of us really know anymore. The weight of those words settled over the room. Even the boy who'd been ravenously eating just seconds ago stopped, lowering his snack in silence. No one had forgotten what day it was, but wishing it otherwise couldn't change the truth. The moment to choose had arrived. Without a word, everyone drifted back to their seats, and then, as one, they looked toward Kamui, Azael, and Katrev. So, about that military order, we haven't found anything new. Leaf still won't talk. Just keeps saying he's working on it. Working on it. Stop acting like a fool, Kamui. He's not trying to help us. He's buying time, hoping we'll just go along quietly when the time comes.
Hi, Ash Frost.
Neo boy thrower got you. He said he'd try to get them to pull the order. It's been 3 months, Kamui. If he could actually do something, he would have done it by now. But what do we have? Nothing. No answers, no updates, just you running in circles while he feeds you the same line over and over. Open your eyes, he's lying to you. Oh, is that your government name? First name Neo, middle name Boy Thrower, last name Gachi? They're not part of Izet, not our family. Why would they fight for us? The only thing that matters is his soldiers, his people. Oh, right. Technically, Neo pets Boy Thrower Tamagotchi. Right, yes. Azael, no fighting. It's fine, Katrev. Kamui's head dropped, defeat written in the slump of his shoulders. Your government name is Ash Orksleeve Frost 34? I see. Azael was right. He hated it, but Azael was right. If Leaf truly had an answer, what had he been waiting for so far? I'm not trying to tear you down, Kamui. Yeah, I know. At our current training and conversion progress, The risk of real combat missions is extremely high. And if those reports are right, they're sending us to high-risk war zones. We'd die. Kamui couldn't bring himself to say these words aloud. That's not guaranteed, though. If Leaf actually comes through with something, if we push harder, train faster, maybe things will shift. Maybe there's a way through. Whether it's hope or despair, can't be 100% certain which will come to pass. So here's where we're at. 2 choices. 1, we stay and wait. See what happens when the order drops and figure it out then. 2, we leave before they start implementing the order. But if we go, we're on our own. No more supplies from the world government, no set walls protecting us. It's basically trading one fight for another, for a life on the run. He raised his head, gaze sweeping across those assembled. Now, this is a big decision, one we all gotta make together. It's about our future as a family. But no matter which road we take, we've got your backs. We'll protect you, no question. The boys and girls remained silent. In their hearts, they had already accepted this truth. Either way, there was hope. Either way, there was risk. Joining Izette had meant accepting from the very beginning that such impossible decisions would one day be theirs.
I don't want to be sent to die. I didn't survive a war and dodge the corrupted just to get thrown away now. I trained for a whole week straight till my legs gave out, just to pass the combat test and get into Izette. I finally had the chance to become stronger. They told us that after the conversion, we could save people, like I used to be. I don't want to be thrown away like this. Yeah, we're Izette members. We're Project Barleycorn's trainees, the seeds of the Golden Suns. We're not garbage, and we're not just some expendable resource they can toss aside.
Look, if the corrupted had gotten me before I found Izette, fine. That would have been it. I could have accepted that. But we did find a home. We found people we can count on. People we want to protect. So why in the world should we be the ones who get cast away?
We can fight. We're stronger together. We all stick together, we can build a new home somewhere else.
Yeah, military youth. Right now, the world government is planning on sending these child soldiers out to high-risk military engagement zones where they'll die. You know, like people with no morals would do.
Let's just get out of here. Izette isn't a place, it's us. As long as we're together, it'll never die.
The light returned to their eyes, bright and unyielding. What did they have to fear? They had already lived the very things that terrified those in power. They had lost their homeland, buried their loved ones, stared death in the face. Fate had scattered them, then brought them together, had broken them, then given them reason to rise. Here, in this place, they had found each other and a hope worth holding. They would not let go easily.
We'll take the second path.
Everyone shouted these words together in a heartfelt cry. Yeah, so what if people look down on us? We'll just live our best lives and prove them wrong. They want to give up on us? Fine. We'll just stand our ground and show them what we're made of. They think throwing us into some ruins is gonna break us? They think we'll just scatter and die? We're not playing their game. We'll take those ruins, plant our seeds, and grow. We'll break right through the dirt and bloom, just like the first people of Izette did. We'll build our own home, all over again. A brand new Izette. That's all ours. The children answered with cheers, eager for a wandering journey that would ask everything of them. Having already tasted death, they had no use for ease or luxury. Their purpose was clear. keep their home alive, and hold on to the belief that dawn would eventually break again. Child soldiers are easily expendable. I mean, yeah, if you mean they're gonna die easily. If you mean you can expend them easily. But, like, you shouldn't. That's terrible. Especially if they're not ready for military combat. Saves up on money. Well, yeah, but, like, they're gonna die. I think that's more important. I'd be much more concerned about their lives. I mean, I know people are bound to die in war, but, like, sending people to a place where they're definitely gonna die, that's not gonna solve anything. Then you're just throwing people onto a fire pit. The next night, their grand escape began. I don't think a gift basket is gonna solve that. It's a new depressing origin story for the next construct? You mean sending the children to live combat zones is the new depressing origin story? Oh boy. How did I end up with two people in my chat endorsing child soldiers being sent into live combat zones? Thanks to their knowledge of the fortress defenses, Kamui and his group slipped silently past the guards, quickly leading the children into the cover of darkness. After nearly a full day of escape, the trainees finally set up camp on a sheltered slope in the woods for a brief rest. You didn't endorse it technically? Okay. Okay. You like to believe you keep my life interesting? Well, that's one way to look at it. Kamui, Azale, food. Pulling back the tent flap, Katsurev set down 2 cans of food and gently reminded the pair to eat something, even as they worked deep into the night. Good timing. We'll eat after we finish plotting our next move. Oh hey, Katsurev, your face is all wet. Come here, let me wipe it off for you. Okay, my yaoi brain is not doing circles. It's fine. This is fine. Abel found water. Everyone's watching. You should too. Kamui peered outside the tent. There, bathed in moonlight, children were laughing as they played in a nearby spring, water glistening with each splash. Indeed, gayness, gayness, gayness. So I went over yesterday's movement. We're slower than I hoped, but it could be worse. No corrupted encounters, no sign of Izette tracking us yet. And the supplies we grabbed midway should hold up for a while if we're careful. Let's keep the same setup. Kamui, you take point with the faster ones, clear the way. Katsurev, stay in the back. Make sure no one falls behind or gets spooked. Yeah. The next step, we find a conservation area that doesn't have close ties with the world government. Just lay low for a bit. You grabbed that map from the archive room, right? Where are we headed? Azale avoided Kamui's gaze, his eyes fixed on the world outside the tent. He made no move to retrieve the map he had been keeping hidden on his person. There are a few options, but none of them are perfect. Still figuring out which one would work. Just give me a bit. I'll have it sorted by the time I'm done with the first watch. I'll give you an answer when you're up. That map.
Connolly! Azael! Come wash up!
Just as Connolly opened his mouth to talk, he was interrupted by the children calling from outside the tent. Anyway, same watch order as always. I'll take the first shift, and you two take the second half. Remember to keep your beds close. Alright. It's been a long day. Everyone did pretty good. Promise secured? Connolly set aside his worries and joined the children at the water, washing his face with the same playful abandon as them, then gestured for Azael to come over. Azael smiled wryly. He knew that if he didn't comply, Connolly would definitely shout for Catrave's help, and the two would team up to scrub him clean. He definitely didn't want those two idiots manhandling him. So Azael walked over on his own accord and scooped up the water to wash the dirt from his face. Before washing, he glanced at the surface. It was fairly clear. Enough that he could see his somewhat weary face staring back at him. Once I wash up, I'll feel better. With this thought, he scrubbed the grime away from their journey. But once he finished, he noticed the stagnant pool had grown murky with their washed-off dirt. No longer as clear as before. His face was cleaner now, yet he could no longer make out his own reflection in the water. It bothered him more than it should. Some things were simply like that. Once the stain set, you could never scrub yourself entirely clean. In the end, you either lost sight of everyone else, or you lost sight of who you were. Frustration coiled in his chest. Azael grabbed a stone, hurled it at the water, and listened to the satisfying splash. The sound released something in him. By the time he turned back toward the group, his calm smile had returned. Darkness settled over them, and soon the others were asleep. The first half of the night belonged to Azael, as he sat alone in the quiet. His earlier reconnaissance had turned up no threats. For the moment, they could rest easy. Not sure it needs to be said, but please do speak up if behavior in chat has become too much. I do think maybe with the child soldier stuff, we could maybe pull that back just a little. It's getting a little bit, just a little bit, like, okay, let's put that one to bed. When he returned to the tent he shared with Kamui and Katraev, he found, as expected, that Katraev had once again pushed their 3 beds together, leaving almost no space between them. Aww. He's like, no, we sleep right next to each other. In a way that is not romantic at all. Because of course not. Azael retrieved his terminal from beneath his pillow, then dug out maps and battle reports from his pack. He had never shown these to anyone. He sat on the bed, clutching these items, hesitating for a while before finally stealing his resolve and looking up. The tent looks cozy. Yeah, it does. I doubt it would actually look like this. I know they're just reusing earlier assets, though. Azael. His back was to them. He was about to rise when Kamui's voice stopped him cold. A familiar hand settled on his arm, and panic flared in his chest. Was Kamui awake? Had he been awake all along? Did he already know everything? The hesitation lasted only seconds. Then Azael turned. Kamui knew the truth. If accusations waited in his eyes, so be it. He would face them head on. Kamui, you... He turned around, only to find Kamui's face inches from his own, black with sleep and utterly peaceful. Well, he's sleep-talking. Guys, it's okay. Stay behind me. Sleeping beside Kamui, Kachaev had been just as restless. His leg had draped over Kamui's stomach, and an occasional kick downward had drawn pained groans from the other boy. The devs had to know what they were doing with this writing. They must have. They must have. They must have. Snowing, cold, Zale, middle, Kamui, squeeze right, me, left. What a pair of idiots. Azale carefully moved Kachaev's leg, though he had no illusions it would stay put. He then gathered the blankets they'd kicked away, carefully covering them both again. After finishing, Azale stood and made it all the way to the tent entrance before he couldn't help himself. He walked back and used both hands to firmly close Kamui's wide-open mouth. Is Kamui a mouth breather? Your drool gets anywhere near my spot, you're sleeping outside, Kamui. After leaving the tent, Azale walked to a secluded spot, far from the campsite. Uh-oh. I feel like I know what's about to happen. He glanced quickly at the map and documents in his hand, then used his terminal to dial a number he'd long since committed to memory. I knew it! I knew it! He has to plug Kamui's mouth with something to keep him from drooling, right? To keep him from drooling, right? 5 minutes. Little Azale, you're 5 minutes late. Do it again and I'll close this channel for good. Yeah, you weren't here last night when she showed up. Take a look at this obviously evil lady. You missed our agreed window. By the rules, I should cut you off right now. No more intel, no more supplies, nothing. No woman of pure heart has techno talons. If evil, why hot? I think you both have points. I think you both have points here. But I'll let it slide just this once. Consider it sympathy between like-minded souls. We do share the same burden, don't we? So of course we look out for each other. She has lots of points? You mean her techno talons? This probably shows like what I've been reading lately, but she reminds me so much of like the evil noble women from historical romance webcomics. What would I look like if I had talons on my gloves? I feel like that would be unfitting. I feel like that would be unfitting of my vibe. It would probably look weird. And yeah, that choker is literal. It would be like a kitten bearing his claws. I like evil Ojo-sama characters. Kind of. Kind of. If they're too mean, I just want to punch them in the face. Or maybe socially destroy them. Maybe that would be more satisfying. After all, characters like that probably would be more upset if they were humiliated in public. Like, I don't have my own snippy moments? Well, yeah. But that's not being I'm not talking about being snippy. I'm talking about being mean and awful. Oh, Ash is talking about evil noble ladies. Especially ones who go, oh! At Marlis's words, Azael betrayed no vulnerability. He drew a steadying breath, then replied. Still waited, though. What do you actually want from Yuzette? I do like sharp children, little Azael. Of course I want something. This is a transaction. You do know what that word means, yes? The world government has a vested interest in certain items locked away in Azette's old archive. But Leaf has been terribly stingy with me about them. Won't share a thing. But you're his right hand, aren't you? You help run that place. I imagine you know more than you let on. What are you planning to do to Azette? To Azette? Darling, we're on the same side. The world government and Azette share an enemy. I simply want to understand our allies better. Is that so wrong? Honestly, Azael, you're such a good kid, but that suspicion of yours is unbecoming. That supply station I sent you to, wasn't it exactly what I promised? Well stocked, perfectly safe? I've held up my end, every time. Don't tell me you care more about that place, the one that lied to you, that was ready to throw you and those children away, than the kids actually depending on you right now. Azael's brow furrowed slightly. I know the archive password, but before I give it to you, I need the other half of the map. You think Moira Overwatch would look good with the skin of her? Oh, I haven't thought about that character in a long time. But I get what you mean. I think that would... Does she also have techno talons? Didn't she? There we go. I do love a child who knows how to make a deal. A soft beep signaled Marlis sending the remaining data to Azael's terminal. She's your Irish queen? In return, Azael passed the password Marlis needed through the communication line. Does your promise still stand? That I can reach you if I need help? The counselor on the other end heard the hesitation in the question and chuckled despite herself. Oh, my dear little sons. Of course it does. Don't worry. We have plenty of time ahead of us. I look forward to our next chat. Wait, hold up. Something's wrong. All members had proceeded as Azael directed, making their way toward the next destination. The route suggested they should have arrived at the conservation area's edge by now. Yet they were here, still lost, the dense woods closing in around them. Maybe the data's outdated, but there has to be a conservation area nearby. Let's push through, find shelter first, then figure out the rest. Oh no. No. You've been played. You've been played, son. There's no conservation area, is there? She played you for a fool. The weather had been far from cooperative. Fog rolled in as they pressed on, forcing the team to stay close, each step forward harder than the last. Eventually, the entrance gate to the conservation area emerged through the haze. Okay, so maybe there is a conservation area, but maybe it's bad. Maybe everyone there is dead.
There it is! Guys, look!
Still speaking, the boy approached the entrance and reached for the communication device. Then he stopped. The gate wasn't locked. It gave way easily at his touch, swinging open without resistance. I mean, they're using their creepy old house. They're using their creepy old house background. That can't be good. Huh? Hey, Bill, wait! Don't go in there! Tomoe's warning came too late. The boy had already dashed into the conservation area, and barely 3 steps in, a brutal attack caught him square, hurling him back onto the ground with a heavy thud. Corrupted! It was a trap! 2 points of red light flickered through the fog. Tomoe lunged forward without hesitation, seized the boy, and wrenched him back to safety. Tomoe, on your left! Azael shouted a warning. Tatreev swung his blade and charged, teeth gritted, barely managing to block another corrupted sneak attack as it came. No! Did some of them slip inside? Tomoe blocked the corrupted's charge with everything he had. Then he surged forward, battle cry tearing from his throat, and landed a blow that hurled the monster several meters through the air. This many. And there are more inside. There can't be anyone alive in there. This place is gone. We gotta move, now! They withdrew quickly, following the path they had taken in. The fog, however, showed no sign of clearing. Disoriented, they found themselves once again before a fractured wall at the conservation area's boundary. The corrupted had swarmed in numbers far beyond their expectations. In unfamiliar territory, with attacks coming from everywhere at once, injuries mounted quickly. To make matters worse, every direction looked the same. There was no telling which path led to escape, and which led to more danger. A heavy impact echoed through the air. It's Carol. A metallic arm had howled out from the thick fog, tearing apart her backpack and slamming her hard against the wall.
Carol!
Carol, move! Out of nowhere, Lauren emerged. He was fully armed, lunging ahead to shield Carol from the incoming strike. Reinforcements arrived on his heels. Not many, but their gear was superior. It would be enough to hold the line.
Uncle Lauren?
Evac route secure. Everyone with us. They're right on us. Can't break away. Tomoe called out to Joe. Despite their efforts, the corrupted kept coming. They had eliminated several, but the horde was endless, pinning them in place with no path to retreat. Some of us will stay to buy time. Listen to me. You run. Don't look back. Don't stop. You get to Azette in one piece. Got it? My wail of pain made you curious. What adventures are Mama and Papa Luke up to? Another trip? Yeah, they're just visiting my sister.
No! Uncle Lauren, I'll stay with you.
Sorry, little Carol. I'm not letting you have your way this time. You're Barleycorn's hope. Izette's hope. No, maybe all of humanity's hope. So if someone's gotta bleed for that, let it be us old-timers. You don't die here. Not today. Go! Get her out of here. Now! Fine. But you hear me, Lauren. I'm not playing babysitter forever. You damn well better make it back. Move! We wait any longer, we're all dead. Ignoring Carol's cries, Joe had seized her hand and forced a path through the corrupted's encirclement. The other evacuation soldiers had moved with them, shepherding the children forward. But the ones who stayed had made their choice in silence. Calmly, they had turned to face the horde, knowing full well they would not survive. Okay. This one was a little too long. It got cut off. The corrupted had formed a tight ring around Lauren. Their roars shook the ground, and in another heartbeat they would tear him to pieces. Huh. That all you got? You think loud noises scare me? You monsters stormed into our home. You butchered our families. You destroyed everything we built. You don't show mercy, do you? Not to the old, not to the sick, not to the weak. My little girl, she must have faced things like you at the end.
Hi, Alan. Well, you say hello from California. I say hello to California. Ah! I hope the first part of your trip has been going well.
I couldn't save her back then. But you bastards will not touch these children.
You were at downtown Disney? Oh, were you having a fun time?
Die!
Just, ooh, good.
We're talking about going to Disneyland while all hell is breaking loose in this game. His roar split the air like an enraged lion, a battle horn calling the faithful to war. And at that call, every soldier who had stayed behind charged into the fray. They were soldiers. Had been soldiers. Strong in body, armed with purpose, filled with courage, sustained by faith. As the corrupted tore into them, those qualities faded one by one. But even mindless, even dying, their bodies held the line. They became a wall of flesh and bone, carving a red path through the machine so the children could escape. How long had it gone on? They'd lost track. Time meant nothing. The number of dead blurred with the number still standing. Corrupted howls and the wet sound of pierced flesh became the only music left. Pain stopped registering. Eventually, even the idea of being alive slipped away. So this was sacrifice. Something so simple, so fleeting.
Oh, you're going to Disney World next week? Wow! Everybody's going to Disney. I hope you have a fun time.
Go to hell, you monsters. You will never touch our kids again. He pulled the pin on his grenade, his final desperate measure. No one would ever catch the children fleeing back to his Zet now. The children would make it home in their stead, and that was enough. The explosion came deafeningly. Crimson flames climbed toward heaven like a barrier of pure resolve, cutting off the path completely.
Ah! Oh! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Guardian Soulblade! Hi! Thank you for coming. Hello. Thanks for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? And thanks for coming along. You were doing some event stuff and boss fight practice? Oh, I see. Were you also playing Punishing Grey Raven? Or were you playing something else? You've been enjoying PGR? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot too. I'm going through the new story chapter. Well, thanks for sending your community here. Thank you for the raid. Feel free to hang out for a bit or to get some rest after your own stream. You're not super good at it, but you do stylish boss fight content as much as you can be stylish. Yeah, I like the boss fights in this game. I wish I was better at being stylish about it, but you know. we do our best.
Although most of the stuff I stream for this game is just going through the story. Communications room is it. Leaf's gaze remained fixed on the screen, where every member's signal was displayed. He sent one last confirmation ping, only to receive silence again. He was quiet for a long moment. You haven't figured out how to do the new combo and boss fights other than the one for his patch? Because his second form goes into the air a lot? Oh yeah, that could pose certain problems, couldn't it? I also haven't gotten too much practice with him yet. I have done I did this week's Fire Warzone with him and stuff. So I'm kind of trying to figure out rotations and stuff. I'm working on it. You! All of you arrogant little brats! Unable to accept the reality of the situation, Joe requested permission from Leaf to return and support Lauren's team as soon as he arrived back in Azette. When the reinforcements finally reached the scene, however, they found their path entirely blocked by debris from the explosion. As far as my chat is concerned, the game is just a visual novel. Hey, there's gameplay in the story. It just doesn't come up that much. Forced to remain in the communications room with the children, Joe waited and hoped for a signal from Lauren, but he heard nothing in return. Confirmation pings went unanswered by the soldiers left behind, and most of their signal devices were registered as destroyed. It was painfully clear. None of them was coming back alive. Yeah, fights are getting rarer in the story. Yeah, they are. I don't really mind it. Because I feel like even in the earlier days of the game, I mostly just, most of the time, I felt like, even with, the rest of the gameplay, I felt like I was just kind of itching to get to the boss fight. So I don't really mind that they're putting a lot more focus into just the boss fights. I do feel like it's been a while since they've done, more, challenging boss fight content lately. Although, I don't know. They did do... The Rapid Pursuit event recently was good for that, I think, for some of the boss fights. Although, they are just rerunning that now. I haven't started it yet. Oh, you said you were doing events. Maybe you were doing Rapid Pursuit or something. I don't know how this, patch's version of it has been so far, but it's neat. I like it. Or at least the past versions of it have been neat. I like the high difficulty stuff. Since soloing is not your strong suit, the solo Rapid Pursuit is hard for me. Yeah, I get it. With solo stuff, you have to be a lot more careful with your dodge gauge. Because you can't just switch characters and get your whole dodge gauge back. And especially if you're soloing an attacker construct, because they don't give themselves healing or shields at all. If you're soloing with a amplifier, it's not as hard. Although sometimes it still can be hard. I remember there was one a while ago where it was Veronica versus the Overseer boss. That one was still tough, even though she was an amplifier. Does this game have multiplayer? It does. I never really do it anymore. I don't think a lot of people do. Although actually, I don't know if it does anymore. It did. The usual multiplayer stuff might have gotten removed. And then just recently there was a multiplayer event, but that's not happening anymore. So my answer is kind of. But most of the stuff in this game is solo battle content. Although not solo as in using one character, but just playing by your stuff. I guess I should have just said single player. Yeah, the old multiplayer stuff got removed because it was a hassle and the ping was bad. Yeah. And I myself hadn't actually needed to do it in forever. Because in the early days, the only thing I did it for was to get 5-star weapons. And these days, I have enough black cards regularly that I'm usually just able to get a character's 6-star weapon anyway. It was painfully clear. None of them was coming back alive. If you hadn't run off like a bunch of idiots, that fool Lauren wouldn't have noticed you were gone. He wouldn't have rallied everyone to come find you. If he hadn't been so damn determined to save you, Carol, he'd still be alive. Don't talk to her like that. No one knew there'd be corrupted in that conservation area. As always, Carly had stood up for her sister. This time, however, Carol did not hide behind her and the others like the frail little girl she once was. Instead, she stepped forward on her own, clutching a brooch tightly in her hand as she broke into tears.
It was me. Before we left, I was scared Uncle Lauren would worry. So I wrote him a letter. I told him we were leaving. This was his birthday gift to me. It belonged to his daughter. There's a tracker inside. He said she gave it to him so she'd always know where he was and if he was safe. That's how he found us so fast. That's why, if I hadn't written that letter, if I hadn't taken this brooch, it's my fault. I'm the one who got him killed.
Carol found herself unable to speak another word. Bowing deeply to Joe, her hair tumbled forward, concealing her tear-streaked face while she sobbed without control. Joe, too, lost his composure. His face flushed red as he fought to hide his own unraveling. You've been trying to solo Gabriel with Bianca Crepuscule, and you get to the second phase and die. Crepuscule's my favorite frame. Is Gabriel part of the rapid pursuit stuff, or are you just doing like trial stuff just for fun? I told him. I said stay away from those kids. I warned all of them. Don't get attached. Don't play hero. They're never coming back. What good are your words now? You should be the ones there, not Joe. Shut your mouth. Leaf's shout coincided with Kamui's sudden movement. Just as Joe's arm swung down, Kamui lunged forward and blocked the slap that had been intended for Carol. Kamui! Azael, I'm fine. Catcher, come back. Stay by my side. Kamui did not dwell on the slap. Instead, he met Joe's gaze with calm composure. Yeah, you're just doing Celica's class simulated trial. He's not in Rapid Pursuit, but Trailblazer is. Oh, Trailblazer is. Trailblazer is one of the bosses that I still struggle with. That'll be interesting. And yeah, Crepuscule's my favorite frame. And Bianca's really my favorite character, honestly. I like a lot of the themes that she deals with in her like character stuff. And how she's like Bianca's also your favorite? Yeah. Yeah. You main most of the Biancas? Oh, yeah. I getcha. For a while, so for me, I used to main Bianca's Veritas frame back in the day. Then I switched over to Liv's Imperia frame for a while, and then once Crepuscule came out, I got... Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh, she's the reason you started this game, because you love Ayako Kawasumi. Oh. I remember back before there was a English voice track. I used to play in the Japanese too. I never would have thought that they would add an English voice track partway into the game's life cycle, but then they did. Yeah, Saber from Fate, and a bunch of other stuff too. Speaking of which, I play FGO sometimes, and my favorite character in that one is the caster version of her. I love her. She's my blorbo, to use a Tumblr term. I want to put her in a blender. I want to make a smoothie. You got shafted by Alco? Oh no, did you try to roll for her and you didn't get her? Next time, hopefully. This all started because we tried to run away. I'll take full responsibility. Whatever punishment's coming, I'll face it. But we never wanted anyone to die. We knew about the relocation order. Even given another chance, we couldn't just stand there and watch our friends get thrown away like cannon fodder. Haven't heard the term blorbo in ages. Yeah. No way, you used 600 Saint Quartz? Oh my god. And all you had to show for it is an Ozymandias spook and event CEs. Damn. That sucks, I'm sorry. I think the last time that happened to me, was... God, when was it? I was trying to get the summer version of Melazine, because I don't have a good... Well, I do. But I wanted an arts ruler servant. At least it was free, St. Quartz, and not paid. Oh yeah, good. Imagine if you had spent money on that. No, that would have been awful. You would have felt even worse? Yeah, you would have. Thank God. But you can take a shot at the guaranteed gacha this year. Well, good luck. I've done that one time. And that's actually the only money I've ever spent on FGO. Because one time back in the day, there was a caster servant focused one, and it was way back in the day, so there were a lot less servants to go around. And I was hoping to get Da Vinci, and instead I got Merlin and Tamamo, both at the same time. So, not what I wanted, but very good. Like, some of that good bad luck. Desire sensor is real. Well, when that does happen, I hope you get lucky and get somebody you want. As somebody who only experienced the story part of this game, we're speaking rocket science. We're not even talking about this game right now. We're talking about Fate Grand Order. That's a different gacha game that I haven't ever streamed. I just play it off to the side on my own. Every so often. I mostly just come back for story stuff for that game. I play for the story. FGO has your favorite gotcha story, PGR is second. Yeah, FGO's got a really good story in my opinion. I did the new id story chapter recently. That was fun. I haven't gotten around to doing the new Olga Marie raid yet though. I want to. I just haven't had. I feel like I need to set aside a good amount of time for it. Because when I did the first Olga Marie raid quest, that took me hours. That was tough. And if you haven't ever played Wuthering Waves, which is also by Kuro, the company that does PGR, they've also been doing really good story content for a while now. So they're up there for me too. I'm the one who planned the escape, so blame me all you want. But please, let the military leave the others alone. The ones who just didn't want to die for nothing. They don't deserve that. Oh, you can't play Woola anymore due to the optimization issues they're having right now? Ugh. Hopefully that'll get better. I have been lucky not to deal with it for the most part because my PC is relatively new. I think I only got it like a year ago. Don't listen to him. I helped plan it too. Whatever punishment there is, bring it to me. Same. What are you talking about? We all decided together. You think we'd just let you take the fall?
Yeah. We just didn't want to be thrown out like sacrificial lambs. We didn't want to die. What's so wrong about that? If you're gonna punish someone, punish all of us. Better than getting tossed into some high-risk zone like garbage. If our lives can pay for Lauren and the others, then fine.
Enough! Leaf's furious shout silenced the restless children. This is my fault. When Kamui first came to me, I should have been honest with all of you. The military orders came down. I already fought with the higher-ups. I got them to agree that our own soldiers deploy first. We meet the rescue quotas, not you. Chris Redfield? He does kind of look like Chris Redfield. I never thought about that. For now, you just focus on your training here in the base. When you reach the next phase, when you've got more control, then you'll be brought into missions gradually. With conflicted emotions clear on his face, Leaf looked around and spoke in an almost pleading tone, a sentiment that touched the children in the room. Yeah, boulder puncher. However, I object! You all know how bad it is out there. Those rescue zones are death traps. That's exactly why Command wants barleycorn units deployed, because your abilities might actually break through. We can't send all our soldiers. We need bodies here to protect the base. And even if our best elites can't complete these missions, what then, huh? We just throw our own people into suicide runs? You figured out how to cheese the unidentified twins with Crepuscule, and it's hilarious? Wait, how? How? I'm so curious about this. So what you're saying is that we should follow that counselor's playbook. Sacrifice children. Kids who aren't even adults yet. Send them to die in our place? We are soldiers. Warriors. And above all, we are adults. No matter how much pressure they put on us, we carry it. We have to. Joe voiced no further objection. Those words were impossible for him to say. He questioned himself over and over. Was it resentment? Unwillingness? The truth was, he still hadn't recovered from his closest friend's sacrifice, and the thought of himself now paying the same price was unbearable. And put me on the roster. Oh, I see. That does kind of make sense. You can use your red orbs and blue orb as you hold down as the twins fly up into the air and activate their matrix. If you do it fast enough, you can ult and take their HP bar way down. Yeah, that does make sense. After a long while, he finally spoke. I saw the list. The places that need reinforcements. One of them's my hometown. Lawrence, too. And many more. Places where soldiers like us grew up. Places we swore we'd protect. I've heard them talk, you know? Around the barracks, late nights. Talk about their families. Some are already dead. Some are still trapped out there, waiting for someone to come. I'm sorry. That's why we pushed you before. Why we wanted the relocation plan sped up. Let us go. Someone's gotta die for this. At least let it be us. Let us fight for our homes one last time. As Kamui watched Joe's trembling form, he noticed the tears the man struggled to contain in his reddened eyes. A burning sensation rose in his own chest in response. Your Barleycorn's hope. Izette's hope. Hell, maybe all of humanity's hope. So if someone's gotta bleed for that, let it be us old-timers. Uncle Lauren's final words, the explosion of fire, and now Joe's face as he risked everything on one last chance. These visions seared themselves into his memory. From the very beginning to the end, not a single person from Izette had abandoned their family. But ironically, it had been their care and compassion for one another that drove wedges between them, causing them to lose sight of the real enemy lurking in the shadows. Choose a new room so he's no longer in the hospital, a regal room or a library. We'll definitely get him out of the hospital. I don't want him in there. Either of those sound pretty good to me. I guess, I'd like to be in either a regal room or a library. I like reading. I also like regal stuff. I guess just choose whichever one's prettier. That military order, which had set the entire tragedy into motion. The regal one is red and gold like my outfit, so you'll go with that. Yeah. The color theming. Kamui drew a deep breath, the air scraping against his throat with the metallic sweetness of blood. I'm going with you. To everyone's surprise, Kamui was the first to raise his hand. I can't just stand here while others risk their lives for me. But this is my choice. I volunteer as a Barleycorn representative to join the mission. The military's analysis isn't completely wrong. Combat experience helps catalyze Corona gene conversion, and it may help enhance combat ability. Commander Leaf, we know you've been protecting us. We're grateful, really. But we're warriors too. Izette runs in our blood. Hero's blood. We want to protect you and everyone's homeland. Please, let me fight with you. Count me in too. My strength's as good as Kamui's. You need us, and someone's gotta carry on Izette's heroic spirit. We're all going.
He liked it? Of course he did.
If he's really me, then he should have.
I'm going too. Uncle Lauren's family is still out there. I'm gonna save them myself. Us too.
A number of the trainees also raised their hands. Izette had offered them shelter and a place to call home, so they felt compelled to take risks for that belonging. They held on to the memory of every soldier who had stood guard over them, and the compassion they had once been shown.
Hi, Kale.
Yeah, this guy's name is Cat Rave. You love him? Give hand. Those soldiers had protected Izette with their own flesh and blood. Now, the children believed it was time to honor that sacrifice. They would do everything possible to safeguard their home, a home that belonged to all of them.
Yeah, hi, Kale. I'm doing the new,
I'm doing Kamui's new story chapter. Watching the fervent young volunteers, Leaf felt a wave of hesitation, but ultimately decided against stopping them. He shared their desire to avoid further soldier sacrifices. However, if a chance for victory existed, he knew he needed every hand available. And there was another truth, one he had once imparted to Kamui. He could not protect them forever. Their devotion and passion were genuine. They had earned the right, after climbing every necessary step, to stand radiant as the sun. They'll keep the petition in the archive room. Anyone who wants to volunteer for the relocation operation, come sign it. Deadline's 1 week from today. When that day comes, everyone whose name is on that list departs together. I still feel kind of insecure about like my super deep, gruff voice. I don't feel like it's very good. It's also just like so different from how I present myself normally. I'm just a little guy, you know? I'm not a big, strong man. You enjoyed it? Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Also, Leaf so hot. Yeah. It's funny because the art they're using for him is like it's a generic sprite they've used before, but like damn, it's hot. So there have been other NPCs in this game who just so happen to look just like him. And they're all hot. Joe stepped forward to sign first, accompanied by a handful of soldiers, followed by Kamui, Azael, Katrave, and several trainees. As the most exceptional candidates Project Barleycorn had produced, they had already addressed those remaining behind. Their message was simple: have no fear. Keep training and advancing at the base. They would be the ones to charge ahead and protect them all. The remaining members all fell silent. They considered themselves weaker, more timid. Just imagining that terrifying battlefield made them instinctively want to run. Yet those soldiers who had volunteered appeared utterly fearless, as though they carried something unique inside. And that something, they realized, could be shared and passed on to others. 1 week later, Leaf made a final review of the signatures on the petition. It included every soldier and every trainee from Project Barleycorn. Finally, Leaf signed his own name in the last remaining space. In 2162, following orders from the world government, all personnel from Izette embarked on a relocation and rescue operation codenamed Solar Exodus. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? It's not gonna go well, is it? I just know it's not gonna go well. The mortal and the mourner. Always too late to save the ones you love, aren't you? Okay, we got 2 achievements. Complete Marlis's test and cut through every target obstacle in time. Marlis's test? What's she doing in this level? Izette corridor. Present. It's open. Let's roll. Using the current password you found in the archive room, Amelie successfully opens the passage leading to the comms room. The 2 of you press on, your hopes of rescue growing stronger with each step forward. You gotta go for a bit, but you'll be back? No problem, thank you for coming. Hope whatever you gotta go do goes well. So after Operation Solar Exodus kicked off, you guys were on relocation and rescue missions the whole time? Yeah. For a long while, actually. The beginning was pretty rough, not gonna lie. But it got smoother. It didn't last forever, though. Once Project Barleycorn hit the next phase, we all headed back for the final conversion. Oh, so they didn't all die. It was my first time seeing Izette moving. Throughout the Golden Age, despite many of its people having fled war-ravaged areas, Izette itself remained rooted in this isolated location. As far back as Kamali's memory went, it had never shifted from that place. It was so cool to see! Kamali, you've been through a lot. You reach for Kamali's head. For a moment, your hand lingers hesitantly, and softly touches the invert device. It has already changed, no longer what it once was. Thanks, Commandant. I'm not as sad about it anymore. Did I enjoy the DMC5 collab? Kind of? I mean, I had fun with it, but I don't really know anything about Devil May Cry. So I was just kind of along for the ride, you know? I was just like, well, other people are really excited about this. So yay! You only know the Virgil motivation memes. Yeah, me too, pretty much. I only really know about Devil May Cry from, like, what I've heard from other people. You have the games, you just haven't played them. I've heard they're good. I guess the other thing I do know is I remember, seeing Nero in Devil May Cry 4 and thinking he's very hot. Your friends love that damn series. Old man Yowie this, lawn chair that. Oh right, there is a lawn chair meme. Did you know, Neo, that they recreated the lawn chair meme in this game and Wuthering Waves? They were inspired by Trigun, one of your favorite anime. Oh, I haven't seen that one, but I've heard a little bit about it. Your friends were cosplaying at MagFest, dragging a long lawn chair around. That's funny. I like the one in Wuwa because it's like you climb to the very top of a mountain in Jinzhou, and at the very top of the mountain, there's a lawn chair with a sword next to it, and you go up to it, and when you like get the prompt to interact with it, it says something like, I don't remember exactly what adjective they used, but it was like chair with powerful aura or something. And then you get an achievement for sitting in it. A warm smile crosses his face as his eyes look beyond the amber light, seemingly envisioning a scene from long ago. Children clasping hands, fighting to stay alive. Their small, fragile forms pressed close together, emerged as the sole source of light, in that era of darkness. Oh, so I guess fought does make sense if that's past tense, yeah. Those years, they were hard, but they're also what made us family. All of you, Zed. Even when it hurt, even when it felt like too much, we'd still choose it. Broke down the walls, stood together, got strong enough to actually protect the people we love. I've never regretted any of it. I walked that whole road, and it brought me here. To everyone. To you. Does Kamui remember everything now? I don't know that he remembers everything. I think he's still... But he is recovering his memories. Everything from... All of the flashbacks we see as he's recovering them. So he's working on it. It was a promise you and Kamui made during frame adaptation in Babylonia. In the beginning, as his frame adjusted to the corona gene. In the beginning, as his frame adjusted to the corona gene, the turmoil inside his mind proved overwhelming. Each time he regained consciousness, Kamui remained unsettled for hours. Am I okay? Yeah, I just have to sneeze. I feel like dust or something got in my nose. It's itchy now. He explained to you that if he ever appeared distant or off, it likely meant he was wandering alone through some forgotten corner of his memories. When that happens, just pat his head. Through your familiar touch, he can always quickly find his way back to himself. Yay! 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 There's no way I'm not gonna see it that way. I've got my Yowie goggles on. Once the brief moment of tenderness ends, Kamui's smile disappears, and he continues guiding you slowly forward through the gloom. Those are just my eyes? Yeah, fair. Then, without warning, a subtle ripple courses through the murky air. What is it? The faint disturbance does not go unnoticed by Kamui. Acting on instinct, he pulls you behind him and immediately sweeps the area for any indication of ambush or hidden intruders. The punishing virus concentration nearby is spiking. This corridor leads straight to the comms room. No way. Don't tell me. Having confirmed that no enemies lurk in the vicinity, Kamui moves to the wall and seizes the intercom. As far as he can recall, this device connects directly to the communications room. Well, I just had to wipe my nose a bit. There. The line opens at once, yet silence greets him on the other end. Only the clamor of chaotic crashing reaches his ears, and a feeling of dread begins to creep through him. Hey! Anyone there? This is Kamui. What's happening over there? This is SU-0, Kamui calling. Somebody copy, please. His shout cuts through the intercom, reverberating along the corridor and overwhelming the commotion from the other side. Just then, footsteps approach the receiver, and a woman's raspy voice emerges, fragmented and strained.
Carol! She's still alive!
Though faint and fragile, the voice is sufficient to freeze Kamui where he stands. He knows it at once. It belongs to Carol.
Help us. Please. Hurry. Help us! Ah!
A blood-curdling scream, sharp as an arrow, suddenly bursts from behind the door. In an instant, it bridges decades of time and drives itself mercilessly into Kamui's heart. The comms room is under attack! Luke, we gotta move! Together, you sprint toward the communications room. The concentration of punishing virus rises steadily as you approach, just as expected. Fragments of intel from Babylonia flash through Kamui's mind. Why skip him and target the comms room? Were the agents stalking them all along? Damn it! Kamui pounds his fist on the door. Despite entering the passcode as fast as possible, the door stays firmly shut. Locked from the inside? Open up! He throws his body against the door, yet it merely trembles in response. Mere inches beyond, a storm of anguished cries rages violently. Carol! You damn monster! I'll take you down with me! Charlie, don't! My hands! It's gone! Stay away! Please don't! I don't want to... Waves of agonized screams wash over him, each one raking his heart like cruel claws. The scene stirs a painful familiarity, memories of comrades lost, of being helpless and trapped. He will not let this end the same way. Kamui brings his weapon down on the door, abandoning all caution. A single moment's hesitation, he knows, and he will create another unerasable regret. Smoke billows as Kamui shatters the door that stood between life and death. A nightmarish scene unfolds before him, bodies scattered in grotesque disarray. Before he can make sense of them, a torrent of crimson crashes violently into his sight. Kamui... Like worthless garbage, a torn and bleeding body is kicked out of the way. From the shadows, the mastermind behind the slaughter emerges, radiating an air of casual, unbothered confidence. Wait, so she's the agent? Oh, fuck her. Okay. Marlis! You monster! Kamui lets out a scream directed at the one who orchestrated this devastation. Even after all this time, her features are unchanged, exactly as he recalls. It is evident that the World Government Counselor who once monitored Izette so intently has transcended humanity. My, little Kamui. Look at you, all grown up. So different from that reckless little fool I remember. It's been so long. Did you miss me? Oh, silly me. My memory is just terrible. Right now, you must be dying to see your family again, hmm? Words mingling with laughter, she clutches a petite figure that dangles helplessly like a rag doll in her grip. Her slender fingers dig without mercy into the throat of her captive, already breaking the skin and drawing blood. A slight increase in pressure, and she would effortlessly choke the life from her prey. Too bad you're a bit too late. Almost everyone's already gone. But I'm thoughtful, you see. I saved the very last one just for you. Go on, it's a family reunion. Say hello. We... Run. Now. Carol's throat is ravaged, her voice reduced to a broken echo of itself. She hangs limp and motionless, completely helpless. Gathering the final fragments of her strength, she pushes out a fragile whisper, a desperate plea for Kamui to run. Let her go! Kamui, consumed by rage, launches himself at Marlis with lightning swiftness. But she remains completely calm. She first raises the concentration of punishing virus around her to slow his approach, even as her fingers tighten without mercy, extracting an anguished cry from Carol's broken throat. Stop! Don't you dare hurt Carol anymore! That's not for you to decide, sweetie. Or do you really think you can reach me faster than I can squeeze? Marlis, former world government official, now listed as a defector. Will I come back to Izette? What do you want? Luke, Commandant of Grey Raven, the big hero who keeps pulling off miracles. Since you're so brilliant, why don't you take a guess? Whatever it is, I promise you won't get it. We'll see about that. Poor little Kamali. Always too late to save the ones you love, aren't you? It must hurt so bad. So I'll be generous. Beat my game, and I'll give Carol back. A chance to finally save a family member. How's that? I don't need your charity. Me and Luke will wipe the floor with you. Oh, you silly boy. When did I say I'd be your opponent? You Izette people never play fair, so I'm keeping Carol right here with me. Can't have you pulling any tricks. As for the test, your opponent is someone else. Don't worry, this will definitely be a fight you've been waiting for. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Why do I feel this strange sense of familiarity? Who are you? Why are you on the enemy's side?
Have you forgotten me? How did you forget me and us? That's exactly what your sins come with.
Uh-oh. A reunion between brothers.
Don't you dare run! Tell me, what are you and Marlis planning to do to Izette?
You want the truth? Come get me. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
And they're sword fighting? Yeah.
Nowhere near good enough, Kamui. This, and you'll never defeat me.
Move! Out of my way! This is everything I hold dear! I'll drive you to death, Shadow!
What were the achievements again? Oh, cut through every obstacle in time.
Impressive. This is the Kamui I know. But it's not time yet. You aren't ready as you are right now.
Doesn't matter if all paths are blocked. I'll just cut through everything and open a new one myself! Stupid obstacles! Out of my way! Hope you like being incinerated! I don't care what you throw at me. I won't be stopped by anything! Damn it! He got away. Commandant, I've got a bad feeling about this. He has to be hiding some crucial information.
Marla still has hostages. you need to head to bed, so have a good night. If I'm live again tomorrow, we will absolutely be discussing Final Fantasy XIV news. I'm not sure if I'll be live tomorrow. I might, because I really do want to finish this story chapter, and I don't think I'll be able to finish it tonight. But I also have a voice acting class the next morning, so I don't know if I want to go too hard the night before, you know? But I'll decide at some point. So it's a hard maybe from me.
He's escaped to a deeper area. I'll try to catch up.
Yeah, whenever I'm live next. Communications room. Izette.
Why?
Her last words remain unfinished as Marlis coldly crushes the throat that gave them voice. Yeah, of course she wasn't just gonna give her back. The dense punishing virus has ravaged her form, corruption seeping into her mind. Though she exists as a construct, every last trace of her life is now consumed entirely. Carol! He springs forward, catching her shattered body as it falls. The heat of life has already vanished from her frame. No depth of anguish or remorse can change it. Carol is gone, and she will never return. Test's over. What a shame, just like I thought. You're not the golden sun I'm looking for. These insects actually fought me. Clawed and scratched to keep me away from the essence they were desperately protecting. Kept saying if they waited for you, if they gave it to you, you'd save them all. Pathetic. Sunspots are always sunspots. Take the essence, think of it as charity. Burn yourself to ashes with it. Maybe buy yourself a few extra seconds against me. Shut up. The tragedy of insects is their misplaced hope. And yours? You just won't face reality. Saviors are fairy tales, but this world is full of nobodies. And when nobodies pretend they can save the world, they just lose more. Everything they love, everyone they can't protect. You lost everything, and still couldn't save one. That's the real tragedy for nobodies like you. I said, shut up! The desperate swing passes through vacant space. Kamui finds only an emptiness waiting for him, a phantom devoid of all substance. Why? Why didn't you run? Why did you stay here? Why did you wait for me? Why? He stands motionless, staring at the bodies collapsed before him. The urge to shout overwhelms him, to demand answers, to scream that they should have escaped while they could, retreated to somewhere secure, forgotten about him. That would have been enough. Yet no one speaks to answer his silent outcry, but in their stillness, they have already given him the same reply. Kamui's gaze falls upon the spot where their bodies accumulated, a desperate barricade shielding something beneath them. A locked storage cabinet. The truth dawns on him. They died defending whatever's inside, choosing to wait for his return instead of escaping. And so they suffered this devastating fate. You step carefully through the congealed blood, making your way toward the cabinet. The cold metal container opens slowly, revealing a delicate yet dazzling thread of golden light. This bottle, it's solar essence. According to the label, its purity level is much higher than what we've seen before. It'll be much more effective for repairing your mind. All this for just a bottle of solar essence? You... He holds the bottle tightly, yet it feels hollow in his hands. All of this for nothing. It should never have gone so far. Never paid such a terrible price. It's for this. For him. Doesn't deserve any of it. Solar essence. Golden sun. Kamui remembers what Marlis said earlier. This is not over. Marlis is still looking for real golden sun. There are others. They're in danger right now. The memories remain vivid, every moment etched into him. Even without the Coronagene's side effects, agony lances through his mind. He cannot let these tragedies recur. He will not arrive late again, failing to save those who need him. Power. He needs power. I've absorbed it. I should be compatible enough now to move immediately. The essence storage is his next last fallback point. Luke, we need to get there now. Let's go. Kamui carries you now. He's carrying me? Pushing forward at maximum speed to save every precious second. How is he carrying me exactly? Keep calm, Kamui. Do not act recklessly, Kamui. Do not give in to fear, Kamui. He tells himself that over and over again. This kind of thing has happened before, right? Even in more desperate situations, they have always been okay. Even during that grueling battle years ago, when darkness blotted out the sun for days on end, did they not pull through that too? Can't believe this is like basically only the halfway point of the chapter. Like, what more? How much more can there be? Okay. I am going to take a little break, I think. I have not eaten dinner yet. And I'm hungry. And as much as I do want to keep streaming, and I will keep streaming after I eat dinner, yeah, I need to take a break so I can eat. Let me see if I can quickly set up like a little sign that shows that I'm away. I can probably make it something simple. Yeah, I'll just use this for now. Maybe someday I'll make something a little more sophisticated. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't look very sophisticated, but you know, not the point. I don't know, does it look better in the top or the bottom? I'll just leave it there for now. Yeah, it works. I can make a fancy one later. Anyhow, I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I will be back very soon. Bye-bye. See everybody soon. I'm pretty sure I have some chicken fingers from the grocery store, so I'm just gonna heat those up. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I have eaten food. Taken the necessary steps to sustain my mortal form. Okay. And then I can just hide this. Yeah. All right. Let's get back into it, where things are being very sad and bad right now. Sunspot. Family can never be a burden. Ruins past. The sound of metal rang out sporadically across the ruins. In the absence of any other living presence, the silence felt deeply unsettling, amplifying each noise beyond measure. Kai stumbled over a broken pipe in his way. He lurched forward, attempting to press on, but instantly lost his footing on a loose tile. It's just my luck. Rain had recently fallen, leaving the atmosphere thick, humid, and clinging, oppressive to breathe. Puddles of stagnant water filled the ground's hollows, mingling with mud and debris carried by the storm. The slick, grimy surface explained how even a loose tile could send him sprawling. Kai recalled that this area had once been an open space in a park. It was clean and expansive. Children ran here, elders stretched in morning exercise, and doves along with other birds would land to rest. He extended a hand, as though those simple pleasures existed only yesterday, nearly close enough to touch. But he could reach no one, did not hold those fleeting phantoms, those moments of happiness, nor his family and Izette. Oh wait. Okay, I fixed it. Seriously, am I seeing things from hunger now? Like I could ever actually hold on to anything. Better scrounge up some grub before it gets dark. I had initially packed provisions sufficient to last until his arrival, but unforeseen complications had multiplied beyond expectation. While crossing another refugee zone, his conscience would not permit him to hoard his remaining supplies. He surrendered everything to a pregnant woman accompanied by children. Later, his navigation device was destroyed in an encounter with Corrupted, forcing him to spend considerably more time reaching his destination. The existence of a lone wanderer proved far more brutal than he had envisioned, yet he felt no regret. If enduring such trials alone meant others might be spared, that was enough. Hours of searching followed, during which he examined every structure in the vicinity, but found not a single edible thing. Figures. Any useful stuff would have been picked clean ages ago, not to mention food. All that's left are probably just some useless combustibles. Nothing but junk. Kai let his eyes fall shut. The exhaustion had become too great to continue, so he chose to rest for the moment. Whatever came next, he would entrust to fate. Kai's consciousness sank into darkness, but something about this darkness felt strangely off. He caught the aroma of green onion oil mingled with pepper. Smell drifted back and forth in the air around him, sometimes drawing close, sometimes fading into the distance. The scent was so powerfully familiar that Kai's eyes opened involuntarily. Kamui's face loomed large before him, and between them hung a piece of hardtack, chewed down to a mere fragment. That was the source of the aroma. Kamui blinked. Kai blinked in return. For several long seconds, they stayed motionless, locked in place, until a tiny crumb detached from the cracker and landed on Kai's cheek, breaking the spell. Oh, hey! Kai, you're awake! Ah! With a hurried push, Kai moved Kamui aside to create space and sat up. Brushing a crumb from his face, he scrambled backward. Kamui? What are you doing here? And Azael and Catchave too. Why are all of you even here? Fighting back the impulse to roll his eyes, Azael reached out and took the hardtack that Kamui had been gesturing with, an air of resignation about him. Don't waste food, Kamui. You said you were saving that for Kai, so quit messing around. What? I wasn't messing around. You said not to freak him out. So I used my brain and came up with the perfect plan. Check it! My special pepper powder magic recipe makes hardtack actually taste good. And Kai's the only other person who gets it. Using it to wake him up was a total no-brainer. So what do you say, Kai? That was just a taste, right? I've got a whole stash all for you. Pepper. Green onions. I brought them. For heaven's sake, both of you enough. Unlike his usual manner, Kai offered Kamui no playful response. He refused the hardtack Kamui held out, remaining silent with his head bowed. Several minutes later, he finally spoke, his face hardening into an icy expression, as though each word had been deliberately selected. I don't need it. Huh? But it's pepper. Something happened to your taste buds, Kai? This garbage isn't food. You guys should keep your scraps and choke on them for all I care. Stop following me. Stop looking for me. I've got a better place to be now. Don't get in my way. While talking, Kai retreated several paces, increasing the gap between them. Kamui stood frozen, bewildered by Kai's strange behavior. What had changed? Why did Kai now recoil from Pepper, something he once loved more than anything? Confusion swirling within him, Kamui moved instinctively closer, yet every advance made Kai shudder and withdraw further. You know we're not buying that, Kai. It's been rough, hasn't it? Being out here alone? Come on, let's go home. No, I'm never going back to Azette. Just go away! Leave me alone! Turning abruptly, Kai fled, his only thought to disappear from their view. Carrying no light, he was swallowed by the growing darkness as day surrendered to night. He forced himself onward, running further, seeking better concealment. If he could tuck himself behind those crumbling structures, they would lose him forever. A strange, unsettling whoosh cut through the air, forcing Kai to react instinctively. With his heart pounding, he strained to see into the gloom. The corrupted had breached the area, and it had seen him, immediately giving chase. Given his depleted stamina and strength, his prospects appeared bleak. He carried no real weapon, only a small pocket dagger, and frantically searched his surroundings for anything useful. The first few lunges he evaded with agility, but when he moved to counterattack, a blinding pain erupted in his skull, doubling him over. The corrupted barreled directly toward him, yet Kai found himself utterly without the strength to flee or evade. Kai! Kamui lunged ahead, intercepting the strike, as Azeo and Kachev moved in swiftly behind him to protect Kai, who lay frozen and defenseless. Azeo, get him out! Kachev, back me up! With a roar, he swung his greatsword through the gloom, striking the corrupted's core dead on. Luck was on their side. The monster was already wounded and operating well below its full strength. Kamui and Kachev dispatched it with relative ease. When certain the threat had ceased moving, they hurried anxiously to where Kai lay. How is he? Is Kai okay? No external injuries, but the corona gene side effects are hitting him hard. The inhibitor! Good thing we brought it. Quick, hit him with it! Without hesitation, Kamui administered the inhibitor to Kai. They made a makeshift camp at the spot where Kai had collapsed, rotating responsibilities between tending to him and keeping watch for danger. They remained there until Kai's condition stabilized and he finally awoke. Where? You guys? Kamui? Why are you still here? Get away from me! Pushing against the ground with his arms, he made a shaky attempt to stand and flee. Yet his strength failed him, and he crumpled back down almost immediately. Kai! Kamui caught Kai's body with quick reflexes. This figure, who had once stood tall and warm in their eyes, now felt as thin and light as paper. Kai, you're in bad shape. You need real help. Come back with us to Izette. No. I can't. I can't be with you guys. I have to leave Izette. Kai. Azael had no patience for Kamui's sentimental, roundabout approach. He chose to cut straight to the chase, blunt and direct. We know why you're here. This is the place where we found you, where you lost everyone you loved before Izette. This place has been nothing but rubble for a long time. We're well aware of that, and deep down, so are you. It was Kamui who figured out that you'd come here, to end things here. You think you don't deserve to come back, so you ran back to the ruins of your old home instead. Is that it? You still remember anything about the family we built in Izette? If you remember this idiot dragging us all the way out here on nothing but a hunch, and stop talking about leaving so easily. I brought magic potion. Magic potion? Azael shared a look of confusion with the other two. None of them had expected such a whimsical word to emerge from Kachev. Clumsily, Kachev produced a packet of hardtack from his pocket and attempted to press it into Kai's hands. Kai, eat. Eat this, and you won't cry. Breezes blow. Breezes blow. That raspy, recognizable melody sent Kai's thoughts drifting. It was a song he remembered from long, long ago. Soft, soft song drifts along. Bright, bright starlight flows along. The breezes blow. The breezes blow. Off we go, to that fair land we know. Why sing? Shh! The kids are asleep now! Kids crying before. That's because I have a magic potion. With the flourish of a magician revealing a trick, Kai produced several packs of hardtack from behind him. Oh, you've been giving them your rations. Hardtack. Magic potion? Yeah, they've been enchanted with a special spell, infused with a little bit of family's love. That's what makes them magical. See? These kids, they don't go hungry anymore. They're not afraid of the cold, and so they don't cry anymore. Amazing, isn't it? You'll understand better when you're a little older. Back then, he always treated everyone with such gentleness. Magic. I know now. So don't cry anymore, Kai. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to be sad. None of them stepped forward to wipe away Kai's tears, but through their words and actions, they let him know he didn't need to be afraid. The unexpected, clumsy warmth overwhelmed Kai, causing him to stifle a small sob. Yet after a moment's reflection, he shook his head with visible pain and averted his gaze. I can't go back with you. Huh? Is the potion, not working? Don't worry, Azael and I have loads more stashed. That's not the point. I know what's going on with Project Barleycorn. I know we've hit a dead end, and no one can break through anymore. It's been going on for so long. Leaf and the others are at their breaking point. The higher-ups already sent down a sunspot name list based on the latest data. My name's on it. Even if I'm not a full-on risk yet. Only a matter of time. I've got no shot at a successful conversion anymore. I might even lose myself. I'm just burning through resources, holding you all back. It's better if I just go. Leave the supplies and the hope for the rest of you. You're not a burden, Kai. Family can never be a burden. That's not how it works. Look at you. You barely took anything. You think you could survive out there on your own? If you're still thinking about us, even now, even at the end of your rope, why won't you let us do the same for you? Hope belongs to all of us. Everything we do, it's to give hope to every single one of our family, including you. So trust us, yeah? And trust yourself, too. Now come on, let's go home. Kai's composure finally broke, and he fell into Kamui's arms, weeping without restraint. Together, they had weathered countless nights of darkness. This was just one more along their path. But it didn't matter. In the absence of light, before the sun could rise, they could still discern one another's forms as they pressed close for warmth. Golden Sun Training Grounds is at. Yeah! With a roar, Kamui unleashed another full-power strike, sweat pouring down his face. Despite his exhaustion, he would not allow himself to ease up, not even for one repetition. Azael, having just completed the same punishing regimen, was in no better shape. Worried about Kamui's condition, he quickly logged the most recent data and immediately powered down the equipment. That's enough. We're done for today. Kamui, Katrave, pause your training. Get over here and look at the readings. Katrave had driven himself even nearer to collapse. He had to turn in circles several times just to steady himself before falling into step with Kamui as they headed toward Azael. Physical output is up, but stability's worse. Overall, the Corona gene conversion rate and mind stability both improved, but neither broke 0.67%. 678 might as well be nothing. It's not the training, it's the conversion stage. We've hit a wall. Ever since we hit this wall, it feels like we're dumping everything into a black hole. No matter how hard we push, we don't even get a ripple. Is there really no other way? Without a breakthrough achievement, Izet would not be able to secure more resources from the world government. Their relocation operations had never stopped, and they continued to rescue and shelter more people. If this went on, the pressure from either side would eventually suffocate Izet. Keep training. Don't stop until we drop. This was the only solution Katrave could think of. Leaf would not let them handle military and government affairs, and they had no authority to share that burden. The only option was to do everything possible to advance Project Barleycorn as quickly as they could. Just one person. Just one more person achieving the breakthrough, and they could secure more hope for Izet. But Don't overdo it. Azael panted for breath, his movements gradually faltering as waves of muscle pain overtook him against his will. We break down. We're just stalling ourselves. We've all hit our limit today. Let's head back. Nah, I'm good. I've got like a second wind or something. You guys go ahead. We're staying watch. I'll show you this new move. Kamui never completed his sentence. Crumpled suddenly, hands gripping his chest. The warning signs had arrived. His body had surpassed its thresholds, and an agony ripped through his consciousness. Even someone of Kamui's resilience could no longer fight or hold himself upright. Awareness had faded into a haze between sleep and waking. Kamui! They rushed forward to check Kamui's condition, and upon realizing something was wrong, immediately lifted him up and dashed toward the medical ward. Medical ward, Izette. A brief examination and basic treatment revealed no major physical issues with Kamui. He was simply sprawled on the hospital bed, murmuring unintelligible fragments beneath his breath. Hurts. Hurts so bad. Katriv. Go easy on me. Killing me. Azael. Why you hitting me? I didn't touch your hardtack. Bewildered, the two boys looked at each other. Katriv attempted to pry open Kamui's eyelids, but the unconscious boy only continued his fragmented murmuring. Out of options, Katriv glanced at Azael, whose expression had already darkened, and moved aside. Azael's mouth twisted in a slight grimace before he surged forward, delivering rapid, stinging slaps to Kamui's cheeks until his eyes flew open. Without a word, expression stern, Azael seized Kamui's ear and twisted. 30 degrees, 60 degrees, 150 degrees. Ow! Kamui shot upright in the hospital bed, indignation twisting his features as he readied himself to challenge his ear tormentor. Complaint withered on his tongue, however, when he saw Azael, arms folded, utterly silent, standing before him. The last time Kamui had witnessed such fury from Azael was after he had returned to combat prematurely, aggravating existing injuries. Azael had fixed him with murderous glares throughout the treatment process, right here in this same medical ward. Azael! Don't try to butter me up. It won't work. You've got some nerve, Kamui. Cranking up the punishing virus concentration in your training area. Even making it exceed the safety threshold. You think those numbers are just suggestions? They exist so you don't die from the virus mid-workout. Doubling it? What were you thinking? If you're that desperate to check out, do it on the field. Not by collapsing on the training ground and making us scrape you off the floor. Azael let his emotions carry him too far, and his words went beyond what should have been said. No sooner had they escaped than Katriv, standing next to him, quickly extended a hand and pressed it over Azael's mouth. Mom said, we don't say mean things. Say bad words, cover mouth. Say more bad words, smack mouth. The words struck Azael still. They echoed memories from years past when the casual cruelty he had once directed at Kamui, the coldness he had shown Katriv upon his arrival at Izette. In those days, Odile would correct him using that same rule she'd created. Azael abandoned his intended outburst. Reaching up, he softly took hold of Katriv's wrist, gesturing that he could let go now. Kamui did wrong. Azael sad. Did wrong. Must apologize. The guilty look, Kamui darted his eyes toward Azael and Katriv, his shoulders rising in a timid, apologetic hunch. I'm sorry, Azael, Katriv. I shouldn't have made you worry like that. Azael held his silence at first, fuming inwardly. But when he noticed Kamui's head drooped so low, seemed ready to sprout mushrooms from sheer misery, Azael managed to compose himself and finally spoke. At the very least, you should have talked to us first. We need to push harder. We do it gradually, bit by bit. We hit the limit, we stop. That's how you don't break. Kamui, look at me. We haven't entered the final conversion phase yet. We're not constructs. We're still human, with mortal bodies. Humans only get one life. Once you're gone, you're gone. How many times do you think you can gamble that one life of yours? Kamui knew Azael too well to misunderstand. If he was talking, he was no longer angry. Relief mingled with sheepishness as Kamui rubbed his head and began to explain himself. Yeah, I know you guys are looking out for me. I'll be more careful from now on, swear it. But Kamui's expression turned serious. I don't think we can afford to take it slow anymore. We're running out of time. Marlis reached out to me recently. Told me some stuff. Bizet can't show the world government some better results. They're gonna cut our resources again. Or worse, cut us off completely. Leave us to sink or swim on our own. Marlis! Why would you talk to her? Azael's reaction was far more agitated than Kamui had expected, startling both Kamui and Katrev. Kamui? Why do you even have a way to contact her? Where did you get that? Whoa, hey, she contacted me first. Sent some anonymous letter, but she didn't exactly hide who she was. I figured it out. I knew she wanted something from Bizet, so I just asked her straight up. If it was something small, maybe we could have worked the deal. Bought us some time, you know? Get through this rough patch. But turns out her only goal is to either disband Bizet completely or bring us under her thumb. No way. Yeah, no way we take that deal. So that leaves us one option. We have to break this wall. Break past our current limits, and use that to claw back more resources for Bizet. But the corona gene in our body, nowhere near enough. Kamui's assertion went unchallenged by Azael. Being the three most accomplished trainees within Project Barleycorn, they understood this situation all too well. Until they discovered new theoretical methods, their only option was to take a dangerous gamble, using every possible means to accelerate the corona gene conversion. I'm in, with Kamui. Once Katrev had absorbed the full scope of the situation, he found himself in agreement with Kamui's assessment. However, he still refused to let Kamui shoulder such dangerous responsibilities alone. The only solution he could think of was to take more training together with Kamui. Don't even think about it! The rough, familiar voice startled Kamui, making him jump. His eyes went wide as he turned toward the door. It was Leaf. Huh? Leaf? What are you... The test results came back. Your punishing virus levels are through the roof, past the safe limit. The docs called him the second they saw it. With an air of ease, he rested against the hospital bed, his posture silently conveying that he didn't do anything to stop them. Otherwise, knowing how stubborn you are, you just sneak off and keep pushing until you dropped. Azael's right. Starting today, I'm regulating the punishing virus concentration in the training room. No more excessive training. Period. Kamui, I know you're doing this for Bizet, but not like this. Not by destroying yourself. But Bizet can't wait any longer. Kamui opened his mouth to argue, to beg Leaf to let him fight for Bizet. When he tried to rise, Leaf's hand pressed lightly atop his head, guiding him back down. The touch carried no force, but more of a gentle reassurance. Kamui froze, overwhelmed by the unexpected softness. How many years had passed since anyone had offered them such warmth? After Odile and Eurytes died, No one had cradled them like the children they still were. They had become so accustomed to being the first into the fray, carrying a sky perpetually on the verge of collapse, that they had forgotten they were still just young teenagers. Everything has its order. We old folks are still here. Let us carry the heavy stuff first. I'm still in talks with the world government. Before I came to Izet, I had some pull in the military. Don't you worry. If we all do our part together, we'll find a way through. Yeah. Whatever happens, we'll figure it out. Together. Trust me, Kamui. We're gonna fix this. Azael fixed Kamui with a stare of absolute resolve. These were not empty words meant to soothe. His promise was genuine, to Kamui and to Izet. He would save them, in his own way. He pocketed his terminal, face revealing nothing. Behind him, the gleaming display flickered once before sinking into the shadow of his pocket. It was a freshly sent message. I warned you not to touch anyone else from Izet, especially Kamui. Don't forget our deal, Marlis. Okay, I'm gonna take a drink. Alright. The Sunseeker and the Ashbearer. The sun was rising, but why? Why couldn't he see the light? Okay. Beat all the corrupted, all teammates survived to the end. Oh, okay. City ruins, past. Hey Azael, you really think this whole lab facility thing is legit? Coordinating personnel assignments over the radio with Kamui, Azael paused, surprised by the question. Who knows? That's exactly why Izet sent us as the scout team, yeah? Check things out. Look, this is the only lead we've got right now. People are already turning into sunspots. Anyone we've sent out for tech help came back with nothing. At least these guys actually responded. Their research on the punishing virus can actually fix the issues with Project Barleycorn, and it's worth taking the shot. I know, it's just... something's bugging me. I swept the whole outskirts with my team, completely clear. The first city ring you checked is also clean, barely a single corrupted in sight. You really think they're all trapped in that lab in the core area like they said? Probably just what they said. Some kind of leak during experiments attracted the corrupted. Makes sense they'd all cluster there. Either way, mission's the mission. We finish sweeping the outer zones, head back, gear up, and then 3 days from now we push into the core area and pull those scientists out. Don't overthink it. One problem at a time. Continuing progress report. Inner area sweep complete for the first city ring. Moving to the second city ring now to finish up. If all goes smooth, target areas will be cleared, and we're good to go for the rescue op. Copy that. Outskirts are fully swept on our end. We're holding position here. Just give us a shout if you need backup. No need. Take your team and head back. Prep time's tight, so better get started. But the second ring is right next to the core area where the lab is. If there's any hidden danger... There won't be. For a few seconds, Azael paused, his expression softening once he realized his tone had been too assertive. When he next spoke, his voice carried a gentler edge. Think about it. We swept the first ring completely clean. No security risks, nothing. The second ring's adjacent. It doesn't even touch the restricted core zone. There's no way anything major slipped through. Don't worry, Kamui. Head back. Catchrave's with me. We've got this. Besides, your squad's been pushing the red line lately. Their corona genes aren't stable. Long exposure to high punishing environments would be dangerous. You need to get them back to base and let them recover first. Don't worry. Azael and I, we're together. Catchrave, having just finished inspecting another checkpoint, returned to report when he overheard their conversation. He approached and joined Azael in persuading Kamui. Alright, we'll head back. But I'm checking in every half hour on comms. You better reply to me. And I mean it. If either of you misses a safety ping for more than 5 minutes, I'm hauling ass into that second ring to find you myself. Call me extra if you want, I don't care. From now on, none of us are losing anyone. Not again. Fine, whatever you say. Can you all head back now? Just stick to the route back. Don't wander anywhere near the inner ring. Yeah, I got it. Jeez, Azael, you're so naggy today. Comms, projection. Can't reach. Hit him after we go back. Outskirts, city ruins. Alright team, inventory's done. Everyone's accounted for. Let's head back to his inn. Copy! To err on the side of caution, Kamui walked from the front of the line to the back, double-checking that no one had been left behind. Wait, where's Andrew? Huh? He said he was gonna take a leak a minute ago and then... Actually, where is he? No way he got lost, right? Inner ring, city ruins. Wait, so Andrew might have wandered toward our side? Yeah, dude's probably lost. His location pings show him moving toward the second ring. His communicator's busted, so we can't reach him. I want to send someone after him, but half my team's already showing symptoms from the punishing virus concentration. I gotta get him back to base first. Copy that. We're already sweeping the second ring anyway. I'll tell Catchrave to keep an eye out. I heard. On it. I'll watch for him. Good. If you find him, have Andrew link up with the outermost team. Don't let him come any deeper. This zone's too close to the core. Way more dangerous. Roger. Azael ended the call with Kamui and Catchrave, then turned to face the Azet members gradually gathering behind him. Azael, all target areas swept. No suspicious threats detected. Good work. I'll handle the remaining locations myself. You all head to the outer perimeter and rendezvous with the other team. Help them finish their sweep there. Copy! Once everyone else had left, Azael finally felt secure enough to open his terminal. Sweep complete. No potential threats confirmed. Deep rescue operations may proceed. Recorded by Azael. He quickly typed this entry into the mission record, then closed the page immediately. Closed the page immediately, as if unable to face what he had written. Keep it together, Azael. You haven't actually lied about anything. He muttered to himself, his words echoing through the empty ruins. This area really is free of any corrupted threats. That part's true. What comes after isn't anything to be afraid of either. Just necessary measures. All of this is for Izette. His terminal rang. Azael stared at the number, unlisted, yet burned into his memory with trembling fingers. Despite his hesitation, he finally answered the call. What are you doing? We agreed. No contact until everything's done. What if someone finds out? Oh, don't be so jumpy. As a council member with clearance to Project Barleycorn, it's hardly suspicious for me to be in touch with his ex. Besides, someone as careful as you wouldn't let this line be traced, would you, my dear future leader of Izette? Since you brought it up, you promised you'd leave Leaf alone after this. Don't go back on your word. Of course. I only ever disliked him because he controlled access to Izette and kept me out. That stubborn old man. Once he's away from Izette, I couldn't care less about him. Just cut his comms during the operation so he can't respond in time. I'll handle the rest. Slap him with dereliction of duty. Easy. Your people. Those researchers at the facility. They better be reliable and not make extra complications. I've already shared some of their findings with you, and you verified them yourself, haven't you? They're genuinely useful to your situation. I'm saving you all, remember? You're saving your own status, your own power, and feeding that sick ambition of yours. Really will stop at nothing to get control of Izette. But isn't it a beautiful plan? Once your team moves deep into position, we cut off Leaf support and then I make my entrance. You get the technology to advance Project Barleycorn, and I get authority over Izette. Win-win, wouldn't you say? Greedy as a hungry wolf. But right now, this wolf is the only one who can save you. I have the technology, but if you want it, you give me something in return. That's only fair. And I've been fair to you, Azael. You help me, I reward you accordingly. Under me, you will be the highest authority in Izette. You've already settled all this. You didn't call just to repeat yourself. Stop dancing around it. What do you really want? Sharp as always. This time I want top-level access to Izette's internal communications. I know you still have the passwords. What? You think I'd break our agreement? Nothing wrong with some extra insurance. Izette people are so tight with each other. I'd hate for you to have a last-minute change of heart and refuse to cut their comms. Let those kids successfully call for help and ruin the lovely trap I've set for Leaf. Trust requires investment. And haven't I invested? The technology, the researchers, they're already at that facility. If you're worried I won't pay up, just take what you want yourselves during the rescue operation in 3 days. We each get what we need. What's not to like? One more thing. How do I know what happened before won't happen again? I need actual proof this time. You mean Solar Exodus? I told you. The information just wasn't updated in time. You were the one who cut off all communication with me first. By the time I found out that conservation area had fallen, it was too late to reach you. Yeah, sure. I don't accept subjective excuses. And let's talk objective facts, little debater. Your own people just finished advanced recon, and I didn't interfere once. You saw it yourself. No corruption in the vicinity, right? Powerful as I may be, I'm still just a human. One with some power, yes, but human nonetheless. Remember your own words. If everything goes according to plan, we both get what we want. You hurt my family again. Izette will never let you go, Marlis. A tremendous noise erupted from the ruins behind Azael. Whipping around, he caught a glimpse of a figure darting away. And even in that brief moment, he recognized the familiar Izette combat uniform the person was wearing. Oh my. Looks like a little mouse heard something it shouldn't have. If that leaks, everything we've worked for collapses in an instant. Make your choice, Azael. If you can't bring yourself to do it, I'll have my people handle it. Want to hurt one of ours? What's your alternative? Sacrifice the future of everyone in Izette for one person? You should understand protecting the majority better than I do. One life, for a better future for all. That's a bargain. Even if they knew the truth, I'm sure they'd understand your position. Isn't that the Azet creed? Give everything you can for your family. So let's all make the necessary sacrifices. Now don't waste time. Clean this up quickly. I'm pretty sure when it comes to making the necessary sacrifices for family, members of that family are not included in the necessary sacrifice column. You're kind of just, at that point, you're kind of just betraying what you stand for. With those final words, Marlis cut the communication, clearly leaving Azael no choice but to make a quick decision. Bastard. You really think Azet is powerless against you? Even without Leaf's support, your troop's no match for ours. Once we find those researchers and take their tech, no one will be under your control anymore. But can't let her get suspicious, not yet. Azael clenched his fist, his knuckles turning white, as his eyes remained fixed in the direction where that figure darted away. All of this is for Azet. Someone has to make the sacrifice. He bit down hard on his lip until he tasted the metallic tang of blood. With his mind made up, he set off in pursuit. Sorry, but this is for Azet's future. City Ruins core area, 3 days later. So this is definitely the last place anyone saw Andrew, yeah? Kamui surveyed the surroundings, his brow furrowed in concentration, but despite his best efforts, he couldn't think of any logical reason why Andrew would have come to a place like this. Here, Azael and I, together. Uncharacteristically, Kotrev answered Kamui's question first. His response came even before Azael's. He usually hung back, letting others take the lead, but not this time. It was only when both Kotrev and Kamui turned their gaze toward him that Azael snapped out of his daze, realizing it was his turn to speak. Right. I spotted him while surveying the high-risk zone. Thought he might run into trouble, so I went after him. Ran into Kotrev on the way. We both caught a glimpse of Andrew here, from a distance. But by the time we got close, he was gone. Had to report him MIA and wait for the official rescue op to keep looking. Right, Kotrev? Yeah. Something felt off about them today, Kamui sensed, though he couldn't quite put his finger on it. He took some vague guesses. There was no time to dwell on it now. The mission had to continue. Then Kotrev and I will keep searching for Andrew. Azael, you and your team push deeper, scope things out. If things get hairy, call us. We regroup after, then pull those researchers out. Leave Andrew to me. I'll bring him back in one piece. Kotrev, let's roll. With that, Kamui eagerly rushed out with several team members. Kotrev, however, didn't follow immediately. After hesitating for a moment, finally turned to look at Azael beside him. Should we tell Kamui? Not yet. For now, neither of us says anything. Later, you tell him yourself. I will. I promise you. When this is all over, I'll tell Kamui everything. Yeah. I trust you, Azael. Azael reached out to ruffle Katrev's hair before tightening his wristband. When it came to taking care of himself, Kotrev remained as careless as ever, no matter how much he grew. Since Kamui couldn't be counted on for those things either, Azael had gradually developed the habit of straightening up after his two reckless brothers. Look after yourself and Kamui. If anything happens, call me. Now go. Ruined Depths. Found it! This is Andrew's terminal. And look, is that markers nearby? We totally went the right way. He was definitely here. Come on, let's follow these. I can feel it. We're gonna find him any minute now. Kamui and Katrave carefully observed their surroundings after parting ways with Azael, and they successfully found subtle traces of their target. Throughout it all, however, Kamui didn't merely revel in self-satisfaction. He vaguely sensed something unsettling about the path they were following. Andrew's tracks don't make sense. They're all over the place. No consistent direction at all. And there's only one explanation. He was running. But we swept this whole area. Didn't find any corrupted hordes or hostile forces. So who? Who was he running from? Kamui, ahead. Kamui looked in the direction Katrave was pointing, to a spot not far ahead of them. Is that uniform? We found him! Andrew's right there! A familiar figure lay collapsed on the ground, his back to them. Kamui rushed over immediately, hoping Andrew was just injured and trapped there. At least they had found him now. Andrew? Kamui. Kamui moved to Katrave's side. In that moment, he saw what had caused Katrave's hesitation. Andrew! Andrew's eyes remained open. He wasn't unconscious or peacefully asleep. His skin had turned deathly pale, his eyes bulging so wide they nearly protruded from their sockets. Blood vessels webbed across them, matching the brownish-red pool of blood in his chest. One hand still clutched desperately at his pierced chest, his face frozen in shock, astonishment, and disbelief. This was his final expression before death. Andrew was dead. Realizing what was happening, Kamui immediately contacted Azael. Azael, it's a trap! Get out, now! I was about to tell you the same thing. Rally your team, regroup fast, keep everyone alive. We found the researchers outside the facility. They've been dead for a while. There's no technology or equipment inside. Get everyone out! Move for the exit. If we wait any longer, we're not making it. City Ruins core area. For 5 days, Izette's action team had been trapped here. Kamui and his companions hid precariously among the ruins, forced into cover by the numerous corrupted that roamed the abandoned city. 3 more turned into sunspots today. 5 more are borderline. Comms with Leaf are still dead. And even if they weren't, by the time anyone broke through, we'd be gone. We need a new plan, or we don't make it out. I'll take the serum we got with the temporary extractor then first. Then we figure out breach routes. Kamui, wait. Kai stepped forward to stop Kamui. Ever since they were trapped in the core area, Kamui's team had been isolating members who showed sunspot symptoms due to the punishing virus's corruption, prioritizing their protection, and Kai had been serving as their leader. Keep the serum for yourselves. Stop extracting for us. And these. He pulled out a collection of serum already loaded into storage files. Talked it over. These days you've protected us and fought off the corrupted. If this keeps up, we'll just slow you down. We can still extract usable serum from ourselves. Essence, too. Combined with what you've already given us, it should come in handy. Huh? Are you insane? No way! Kamui! What other choice is there? You can't fight, then none of us will break out. Stop with the pointless sacrifices. You're the ones who matter now. It's not pointless. Nobody gets left behind, ever. That's not how this works. But we don't have the strength to save anyone anymore, Kamui. Escape routes cut. The team's been surrounded by the corrupted for 5 days. The only way anyone gets out of here alive is if you keep fighting. If you stay strong. Kamui. Katrave rushed over, interrupting their conversation. Corrupted. Trying to break in. Door won't hold. We're out of time. Kai, status on your team? Some fatigue, but no serious injuries. Don't worry about us. We'll keep up. and we make the most of what we have. Serum and solar essence. Stop hesitating, Kamui. If we wait any longer, we all die here. Damn it. Fine. Let's end this quickly. Kamui snatched the vial from Kai's hand and forcefully jabbed it into his vein. I'm not falling here. No matter what, I'll hold on until the very end. Nobody stands in our way. I'll cut down anyone who tries. Everyone, stay behind us. We've got this. Every single one of us is making it back to Izette. You hear me? Now, let's charge through! Together! The solar essence began to take effect, burning through his veins and brain. The long, stagnant mire finally began to break free, carrying with it a desperate hope mixed with defiance, erupting with explosive force. Doomed Yaoi? Maybe. We don't know how doomed this is yet. Ooh, okay. In we go.
There are just too many enemies! I really don't think I can go on!
He can fly?
I'll never let the sun fall. This place is not gonna be the end of our journey. You can't stop here. Trust me, I'll definitely get you all out.
It's Kamui! Have you gotten stronger? Oh, thank goodness we're saved!
You can count on me. I'll be your strength.
Yeah, epic music.
Everyone stay behind me. We'll rescue the others together. I'm sorry. It came too late.
Kamui, we're not going to make it. Take the others and go!
Kai, hang in there! We're coming to help you right away! There are too many enemies! Forget about us! Take the energy source and go now!
No, we're not leaving any of our family behind. Come on! All of us! Come at me all at once! I'll tear every last one of you to shreds! I'll shadow! Hope you like being incinerated!
We got him? Yay, I saved everybody. Ugh! Get out of my way! Kamui mustered his strength to send the last corrupted clinging to his feet, flying through the air. It crashed hard against the distant ruins, and finally stopped moving. He was nearly at his limit, But fortunately, all obstacles before him had finally been cleared away. The exit. We finally made it. Azael, Patrick, you guys okay? Still breathing. I'll make it back to you, Zed. Don't waste time. Keep moving. I'm managing. You two head back with everyone who can still walk. I'll find a safe spot for the ones who can't. Go back and call for rescue. Until then, I'll keep them safe. We've broken the wall. With our new power, we can do this. I know we can. Kai? Hey, wake up. We made it. Let's find a safe place, then wait for rescue. Kai? Emily... Put me down. Then you... keep going... without me. Calmly, put Kai down. With trembling hands, Kamui gently lowered Kai from his back and propped him against the wall. Only then did Kamui clearly see the terrible state Kai was in. You lied to us too, didn't you, Kai? With what little strength he had left, Kai placed his hand on Kamui's arm. Kamui. Kamui felt tears welling up in his eyes. Just like the others. Everyone who fell. They told us they weren't hurt bad. That they could hold the rear. It'd be fine. Why? Why'd you throw yourself in front of us like that? Welcome back, Kale. Yeah, this is sad. More depressing shit from this game, because what else is there? You knew this would happen. So why? Because we knew this was as far as we could go, Kamui. You're different. This hope you found, this chance, don't let it go again. Kamui, you always say we're a family. We can't be the sun anymore. So you have to see the dawn for us. Look, sun, it's rising. The sun was rising. The sun was rising, but why? Why couldn't he see the light? As the essence continued to affect his corona gene, Kamui instinctively clutched his head, enduring the unavoidable pain of the absorption process. Essence. Breakthrough. Power. I've got it now. Everything I fought for. So why? Why don't I feel happy at all? Isn't this the future we wanted? The one we all fought for? It hurts. My wounds. They hurt so much. No. It's not the wounds. His brain burned with the power he had once desperately craved, forcing him to stay awake and see with perfect clarity how he differed from his fallen family lying before him. How did this happen? We actually made it. So why? What's the point if only we see the dawn? What about all of you? We fought together. We came this far together. We did it all to protect everyone. Without you, what was any of it for? He lost. Hi, Kieran. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Kieran's chat. His community. Thanks for coming. Were you having fun playing Final Fantasy 14? I was in there lurking. Yes? Okay, good. Thank you for the follow, Von Zernius. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun. You're going to FanFest tomorrow, right? Are you excited? Are you excited? I'm not gonna be there in person, but I'm gonna watch the keynote address. I'm excited. We're gonna know what the next expansion is. I wanted to. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, but thanks for the raid. Yeah. If you need a break after streaming, feel free to go take one. Right now I'm just playing through Punishing Grey Raven. You came at an extremely depressing moment. If you might be able to tell by the art. It's things are bad now. I mean, things are always kind of bad in this game. This is a depressing game. But yeah, I really hope you have a good time at FanFest. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm a little worried I won't be able to sleep. Because I'll be too excited. And I'll just be waiting. I'll just be waiting for it to for the address to start. You're gonna go take a shower, but you hope I have a great streaming. Thank you, Kieran. Enjoy your shower, and if you're going to bed after that, sleep well, and have a great day tomorrow. Bye bye. Thanks for coming. He lost the bonds he once depended on, and gained these red threads instead. The red threads were the essence gained from burning, extracted from their bodies and channeled into his own. They were the final traces left behind by the Fallen, both empowering him and imprisoning him. I got that achievement for saving everybody, but I guess I didn't. Whoops. Oh hey, it's the Strike Hawk boys. Yeah. Does that mean they're gonna show up soon? Or maybe we're gonna see, like, flashbacks to the days when Kamui joined Strike Hawk or something? Home and ruins. Azael? Trave? He's at present. So yeah, that's how the three of us pulled off the breakthrough back then. Izette lost so many people, just to give Project Barleycorn a fighting chance. We're here. This is it. Tomoe's gaze lands on the door ahead, and he starts walking toward it without hesitation. Pass clean. No fights. None of the doors ahead got forced. Guess we're good for now. Last door, then down the hall, and we're at the essence storage. Finally, I can find them. Please complete identity verification. Access will be granted upon authorization confirmation. Notice, this is a level 1 security verification. Please complete information matching first, then proceed to password verification as the second step. First, please enter your identity information and member designation to complete the information matching verification. Verifying. Please wait. Warning. Member Kamui's designation does not include SU0. The identity you entered does not match the member designation. Would you like to use another designation associated with this member for verification? Though his chest no longer houses anything that beats, he feels something caught there, an obstruction that won't clear. But the warnings flash red again. The result never varies, no matter how many times he tries. Accepting his fate, he falls back on another familiar designation. Member Kamui. Matching designation. SUE03. Verification successful. Granting access now. Hey, come on. Don't look at me like that, Luke. I'm good. I was just, checking. Knew what it was gonna say. You haven't finished that story about you three, right? After that, you already know the rest. Stuff we learned before heading down to the surface. So after the breakthrough, 3 of us were in the final stretch, until Azet was attacked by the corrupted. Azael and Katrave successfully became the Golden Sons. They stayed to protect everyone, while I was shipped off to Babylonia. That's what the signal told us. But I want to hear it from you. What do you remember? Same thing, Luke. Word for word. The signal wasn't messing around. Look, since we got here, everything is checked out, aligning with what the signal said. Izet's got survivors, got remaining solar essence, got hit by Marlis. They're literally waiting for us in the comms room right now. And no doubt, those are definitely Izet people. The solar essence here did help my mind recover. So, I'm not that son. The real sons have been here the whole time. That just means the information about Izet is accurate. But after you left, they had no way of tracking you. What if you'd already started converting on the way to Babylonia? We can't rule that out. No. That moment was the finish line. My mind recovery has stopped. The story I told you is all the memories I can retrieve. And there's that problem we pointed out during the frame adaptation. I should have taken the hint and admitted it, even when Asimov couldn't solve it. Project Barleycorn was all about gene enhancement. A successful subject's mind should be flawless. So, Luke, how's a golden sun supposed to have a mind that's permanently busted? The frame changes, sure, but the mind is supposed to be the one thing that stays solid. So with my mind all messed up like this, no way I'm one of those golden suns from back then. And now, notice, access granted. Please proceed. Member SUE03, Kamui, welcome home. The access system's voice interrupts Kamui mid-sentence, yet somehow finishes exactly what he was about to imply. Now, none of that matters anymore. Luke, hang tight for a sec. Let me check the situation here. Kamui moves to the main control panel on the wall. His identity verification completes, reactivating his access to the system. Countless indicators flood the screen, and he verifies each one meticulously. Alarm system clear. No level 2 or higher alerts have popped off. Backup defense systems aren't activated. Guess they never needed them. Central systems chugging along fine. No weird error codes. Everything looks okay. The automated detection system hasn't reported any warnings. Looks pretty normal. Okay, last one. The escape pods. Yeah, all still docked. None of them auto-ejected during an emergency. From what I'm seeing, no major intrusion. Marlis probably never made it here. Which means, everyone here should be safe. Let's go, Luke. Essence storage is this way. The corridor to the essence storage stretches far ahead, offering the two of you a moment to yourselves. Kamui, leading the way, catches his foot on an unexpected ledge. His reflexes are quick, though, and he manages to steady himself instantly. Whoa. My bad. Totally spaced out there. Didn't even see that step. You okay, Kamui? Nah, I'm good. Not even a scratch. But, yeah, this floor's kinda sketchy. Let's stick close, Luke. Watch each other's backs. Kamui shortens his stride to keep pace with you. The deliberate slowness quiets his mind. Going over the facts he has checked and rechecked, he senses his anxiety ebbing away. Kamui, are you really alright? If something's bothering you, you can say so. I don't need you putting on a brave face. I'm seriously, like, super extra, absolutely, positively fine. Promise! This whole thing, I've been ready for it. Mentally prepped, you know? And honestly, this outcome is pretty much ideal, all things considered. For me, this isn't about losing something, Luke. It's more like finding something I thought was gone. What I always wanted wasn't really about being a golden sun. It was always about the power behind that title. What that power could do. That tracks. It's how you've been since the day I met you. To seek strength. To pursue power. Different era, same Kamui. Right? See? Even back when I couldn't remember any of this stuff, I was still basically the same dude. I don't care about people looking up to me or whatever. That's not it. I just want the power. Want to have it, so I can protect my family. But you've been running after that for a long time. Running that far wears you out. You always put everyone else first, but not so much when it comes to yourself. If you're tired, you know you can lean on us too, right? Yeah, I know, Luke. When we found the issues during the frame adaptation, and everyone came to check on me before this mission. Actually, it started much earlier, when I met you guys. Oops. I've just been constantly getting all these amazing things from you. I know that even if I mess up, even if I can't do the thing, nobody's gonna blame me. And that's exactly why I don't want to stop running. Because you've all been so ridiculously good to me. Everyone, whether from Azet or Babylonia, has always been like that. Even when things are rough, you all still find ways to give me so much warmth. I really don't want to lose that again. Ever. So that's why you insisted on taking this mission alone. You'd already decided that if there were survivors in Azet, you'd do whatever it took to come back for them. Yeah, and from what I'm seeing, I still have a shot. Carol and the others, I'm gonna make it right, I swear. There are still people waiting for me in the essence storage. And this time, I'm not letting them down. Besides, this is already a win for all of us. The Golden Suns are still here. And even if I'm not one, I know Azale and Catchrafe have got this. But didn't Azale betray you? They can definitely do it. They can use that power to protect everyone. Or did I misunderstand what I saw earlier? You passed out with your phone on your chest? Oh my god. You must have been tired. But welcome back. Kamui's determined voice echoes down the corridor as you reach its end. The door to the essence storage looms before them. One final step, and your objective is within reach. Who knew Downtown Disney drained you that much? I could have guessed. Those theme parks can be... They're fun, but they can take a lot out of you because they're so fun. Also, I know some theme parks don't have good seating. And without good seating, you're just on your feet the whole time. We're here. Hold up. Gotta do one last check, just to be safe. The essence storage is basically Azet's heart. So the security's way tighter than anywhere else. Someone inside tampered with the system. The only way in is to request access. Someone on the other side has to approve it before the door opens. Or, if they were expecting me, they might have already pre-approved my access. Member SUE-03 Kamui, sending access request. You also may have gone crazy with cocktails at dinner. That wouldn't help, no. No, that'd definitely make you a bit more tired, I would say. Only someone with the Z level, only someone with the Z clearance could have done that. They're in there. They're actually in there. Hope stream has been pleasant. Well, in a sense, I've been enjoying myself going through the story. The story itself hasn't been pleasant. It's been very sad and depressing. But, you know, I'm having a good time. You found your home, Kamui. It's right before us. Yeah! Life never proceeds without a hitch. Kamui knows this lesson well, etched into him through trial after trial. Yet somehow, it is always the same. Even when someone is lost along the way, there is always someone left behind to remain by his side. People are still here. That's enough. As long as someone's still alive, then our past doesn't just disappear. Our home can still keep going. And I still got something to press on for. Even if the road ahead's still rough, I'll keep pushing for all of you. Things will get better in the future that belongs to us. Take this surviving ember back. Guard it well, and one day it will blaze into a brilliant flame once more. The true sun burns with glory, but even an artificial sun holds fire enough. He will pour out everything that Kamui has, everything Kamui is, to protect his home. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting so long. Azael, Patrave, and everyone else. I'm back now. Let's get out of here. I'll take you somewhere safer. Kamui suddenly remembers their days at Izet, the three of them meeting in the communications room. He was always the last one there. Azael and Katrave would enter first, leaving him outside to request access. Each time, Kamui would stand just beyond the threshold, and when the door slid open, he would call out their names loudly, hoping to catch their attention from where he waited. Oh god. I really hope there's actually somebody in there, and this isn't just a fake out. Azael! Katrave! Azael? Katrave? The door slides open. Kamui looks at those two familiar faces, meeting their eyes. But it is a one-sided gaze, a stare of disbelief. Because Azael and Katrave lie before him, eyes firmly shut. Their faces are slashed and bloodied, beyond the reach of any look he might give them. God damn it! His gaze then sweeps the room. Countless corpses litter the floor. Unlike the quiet corridor outside, the interior is chaos, drenched in blood. This place is no longer a battlefield. It is an execution ground. The slaughter finished. In the end, he has simply arrived too late. There are no surprises, no applause, no warm greetings, no welcoming embraces like he imagined. Kamui has stumbled into what was once home, a home he can never return to. All that remains is a collection of coffins, a graveyard. Fucking hell. But then, so, what was with that Azael thing earlier? Was that just like a hallucination or something? Or did Kamui not realize who it was? And that's why he's still talking like this. Maybe the, like, name thing was there, but only we, the player, know who it was. You were kidding about the doomed Yaoi? You jinxed it? Well, Azael might still be alive, but if he is still alive, then he's a traitor. Which would make it toxic Yaoi? Question mark? I don't know. I feel less Yaoi feelings about Kamui and Azael because they were actually raised together. Patrave just showed up when they were like already older. Following the same road. I can't save you? Essence storage, is it? What? How is this possible? They made it here. There was no invasion, no breach. Then who? Muffled impacts echo from nearby, as if coming from a small, sealed space. Realization dawns and Kamui rushes toward the sound. The noise leads him to an observation pod in the corner, its exterior seal intact. He reads its designation and pulls up scan results on a nearby master control screen. Oh, I forgot about Cookie. Within the pod, something like a small robot is active, hurling itself against the wall in a frenzy, struggling to break free. That shape... is that... Let me help. No, Luke, I got this. That little thing in there. If it's what I think it is, it might freak out and hurt you. With that, Kamui positions himself between you and the pod, ensuring you are safely behind him. Then, without hesitation, he opens the sealed door.
Cookie! Cookie!
An active little robot bounces out of the observation pod, hopping straight for Kamui as it chirps without pause. What is that?
It's adorable.
This is our messenger bot, Cookie. It's not even that damaged. Someone kept it safe on purpose. Azael and Catshave. It must be them. They must have wanted to tell me something.
Cookie! Detected Kamui! Kamui is home! Playing voice messages for Kamui!
Receiving the command, Cookie spins a full circle in midair. This small flourish exists because Kamui pestered Azael until he finally caved. Whenever Cookie played a stored recording, it would first loop through its detection area, pick one of its 3 masters at random, land on that person, and start playback.
Cookie! Cookie? Azael? Catshave?
Cookie orbits the air twice, hesitation in its movements, as if confused by the absence of the other 2 masters.
Cookie! Kamui! Kamui!
Recognizing a familiar face, Cookie chirps with joy, and lands on Kamui's shoulder.
Current landing point! Kamui! Cookie activated! Message playback! Message from Azael. Verification error. Rescanning identification data. Facial feature comparison. Comparing. Facial feature Comparison result. Trade. Information corrected. Message from Catrave.
Emily's gaze locks onto Cookie, desperate for it to play the message faster. What happened back there? Is there any chance they're still alive? What is he supposed to do? Kamui. Kamui. Static swallows the first call, the words too garbled for Kamui to grasp. After several attempts, the audio clears, and he finally recognizes the speaker's voice. Kamui, you found Cookie. And hear this message. This is Trave. You like the way I'm doing the garbled, corrupted parts of the message? I'm doing my best. Everyone's hurt bad. Azael's gone. So I'll say the last words. The truth about back then, if you need to take it back to Babylonia. I speak. You record for your mission. After that big fight, we three broke through. Is that back to base? Stayed there. Project Barleycorn continued. Then Azael and I made it. But you... nothing. The conversion, punishing virus spiked. Drew corrupted. Lots of them. Izette was trapped. We sent you to Babylonia. Stayed behind. But Marlis, she was still watching. Had to cut contact, hide, and defend. You never came back. That's fine. You were hurt. Probably forgot everything. It's alright. You're home. That's enough. Marlis wanted the Golden Suns gone. We couldn't hold. Left Essence here. Threw her away. We extracted everyone's essence. Left what we could. For you. Maybe you can still do it, Kamui. Live on for us. Maybe you can make another son. We can't go on anymore. Kamui, remember. Have to remember. Take us back home. Home.
Latest message playback complete. Cookie initiating auto loop mode. Playback logic. Sort by time. Sort by play count. Error. Playing randomly.
Kamui, this is your final warning. Next time you're late, you're getting an extra training on your own. Kamui, Azael found out our injuries. He's not here yet. We run.
Error. Error. Detected. Missed message. Ending. Auto loop mode. Beginning playback.
Kamui, after this message, you leave. Izette runs on the Golden Suns. The essence source is destroyed. The defense systems will fail. The essence will make punishing virus spike. Dangerous. Dangerous. Don't worry about us. Go now.
No. Cookie's corrupted. Watch out!
Kamui doesn't even have time to process it. Cookie is already lunging at him. You intervene just in time, batting the frenzied little machine aside. But Cookie refuses to stop. Thrown clear, but still humming with power, its surface pulses with eerie red light. It's gathering energy, getting ready to attack again. Are we mourning Catrave now? He sounds like he's perishing in these messages, and now you're crying. Yeah. We just found everyone, and they're all dead. So yeah. But something doesn't add up. Because earlier, in like one of the gameplay sections, there was an enemy version of Azael. So what's up with that? Unless that was just in Kamui's mind. And I misinterpreted things. I don't know. And now Cookie's corrupted. We have to kill Cookie. I don't wanna.
Kamui wants to leave. Not allowed. No one is allowed to leave, is it? Stay. Stay. Cookie wants you to stay.
I told you already. It was supposed to be a communication device. We should just follow the standard settings. You just had to add a personality simulation system. And then you slapped on every tag. Peppy, enthusiastic, clingy, the whole ridiculous package. Do you have any idea what it was like? It followed me around for an entire day, talking non-stop. I'm losing my mind. Aw, come on. Isn't it super cute? Look at it. Besides, Catrave actually asked us for something. Do you realize how rare that is? Are you really gonna say no to him? Yes, I want it. Alright. I never said you couldn't have it your way. Just turn down the volume. That's reasonable, right? Cookie is a yandere.
Defense system shut down. Anomaly. Intrusion.
Cookie clamps its mechanical mouth onto Kamui's hand. It can't hurt him. Can't even break the skin. But it holds on, stubborn and unyielding. Yeah, the yes, I want it, did you in, you need water. Yeah. But now, man. Also, I don't think you were around whenever I talked about this, but this whole time, I've been looking at Kamui and Catrave with my yaoi goggles on. 'Cause I mean, Kamui and Azael found him when all his like fellow orphans were dead and he was the only survivor, and they took him back home with them. And he got like super attached to them really quickly. Does that not sound a little bit like if the genre were different, they'd be a couple? If this were a different genre, I just think that's what would happen. Damn it. I really don't want to do this. But... No! When don't I have yaoi goggles on? When I'm looking at women. Kamui swiftly smashes Cookie to pieces, leaving the device completely unresponsive. No! He was just a cute little guy! Warning. Izet core damaged. Backup essence overflowing. All defense systems shutting down. Please evacuate immediately. A large amount of corrupted detected infiltrating the area. Initiating level 1 emergency protocol. Insufficient system power. Initiation failed. System shutting down. All personnel evacuate immediately. Please evacuate. Punishing virus concentration here. It's spiking. Cookie must have got corrupted. This place isn't safe anymore, Luke. We gotta move, now! With its core damaged, Izette's remaining power lies exposed. The solar essence calls out like a carcass in the wilderness, and the hungry come to feed. You'd ship them, but you'd also want to tell Kamui to step off of your sad boy. Oh, I see. Okay, so you would have been interested in Catrave if this were a dating sim game. I see. Between the three of them, I'd probably have gone for Kamui myself. Corrupted, blood Izette like a hive in frenzy. Hetero creatures thick among them. This is no ordinary attack. It's an onslaught beyond anything Izette has ever endured. Distress signal sent! Luke, you good?
I'm hanging in there.
Don't slow down for me, I'll keep up.
Babylonia get back to you?
Yeah, just now. They're on their way, but we still gotta punch our own way out first. Izette's layout is a maze, and Babylonia doesn't have the blueprints. If they charge in blind, they'll just make things worse. Luke, behind you! Kamui quickly steps into the path of the hetero creature's attack, shielding you with his own body. He's not indestructible, but when it comes to weathering a blow, his frame surpasses fragile human flesh. These guys are blocking this route too. We can't push through. That was the last exit we could try.
Looks like this area's gone too.
No choice. We force it. Wait! Luke, there's one more option. Izette's got a secret emergency passage, but the entrance is on the opposite side. We'd have to cross the whole place to reach it. That's a long push, and the corrupted keep coming. Plus, no guarantees that that passage is in better shape than this. But if that area hasn't fallen yet, we can make it out.
What's your call?
That last exit we tried wasn't even as bad as this spot, but we got totally swarmed and couldn't break through. Forcing this one probably ends the same way. But that secret passage is harder to breach. Technically, it's safer than here.
I trust your judgment. Let's do it.
Yeah, then we move.
I take Kamui and you'll hold Catrave's hand. You'll go on cute double dates. Except that you're always in life-threatening situations in this universe, so really you'll just take cover while your men's protect us.
Yeah.
But our men's will protect us so well. So firmly and tenderly.
Oh wait, I didn't read that. The entrance is right ahead! If we can just punch through these guys blocking the way. Luke? Hey, what's wrong? What's happening?
Hey, I was just talking about our men's protecting us. Just... I like punishing virus concentration. I'm fine.
You were trying to be innocent about it? I thought that was pretty innocent. From the depths of his mind, your mind beacon has begun to fade. I'll move faster. I'll get you through this. Just hang on.
Okay.
Luke! Kamui supports your weight. A quick assessment tells him that your condition is far graver than he thought. It sounded adjacent to sussy? Did it? I thought I was being pretty innocent. I am looking back and saying that, realizing that maybe saying that they would protect us firmly and tenderly could have sent the wrong image. I just meant that they were gonna be good at protecting us and they were gonna be sweet about it. That's all I thought. This is no good. I can't wait for backup. I need to get you out now for treatment. Back off! A hetero creature rips through the pipe. Kamui's blade meets it mid-lunge, carving it apart as he positions himself between you and the monster. The noise brings more. They swarm through the narrow space, cutting off any hope of escape. You're trapped. It's a disaster on top of a disaster. But Kamui refuses to fall here. Not now. Not when he has finally found a way forward. My frame can hold a bit longer. I'll cover the rear. You get into the passage. If at least one of us makes it, we can... It's like distantly sussy. Just a pinch of sussy powder in the cinnamon roll batter. I see. A hint of sus. A touch. A sprinkling. The bullet whistles through the air, striking the hetero creature attempting to ambush Kamui from the side. We're getting out together! Your voice stays steady, your hands never faltering as you reload. But... Before the words leave his mouth, something tears through Kamui's mind like claws. He drops, unable to stand, hitting the ground hard. Kamui! Mind turbulence. Why now? Of all times! He forces himself up, body trembling, jaw locked. But his greatsword betrays him, its light guttering like a candle in the wind. Right. The essence. There's still so much solar essence left here. Has to be enough to fix my mind. Luke, disconnect now. Don't let me slow you down. We need to break through, ASAP. Don't! Absorbing essence will make it worse. Your mind can't take more strain. Your voice vanishes beneath the rising howls of approaching monsters. Kamui doesn't care what it costs, as long as he can break through with the Commandant. He will not lose another person to his own weakness. He presses the solar essence to his chest, following the ritual he knows by heart. But this time, neither the essence nor he shows any sign of change. The golden liquid passes through like water over desert sand, unable to merge, leaving not even the faintest trace of its presence. Why? Why isn't it working? I'll use more. That'll do it. That'll definitely... In the split second of Kamui's shock, his defense crumbles. From the darkness, a hetero creature surges forward, claws extended, targeting his defenseless core. Kamui! Your call reaches Kamui. He spins around, and in that moment, your voice and your outstretched hand flash past him, already gone. You don't hesitate. Every ounce of strength goes into intercepting the enemy, your body becoming his shield. The gushing blood completely snaps Kamui back to his reality, his pupils constricting in shock. In the next moment, hetero creatures from all directions surge forward like a terrifying tidal wave, shrieking as they pounce. Another chapter, another trip to the Star of Life VIP room. Luke! Kamui roars, his blade howling as he tears through the enemies ahead. And he staggers forward, catching your broken body. Your labored breath falls on him like a weight. It crushes him, body and soul, until he feels he may never rise again. I'm sorry, Kamui. Kamui, get out of here now! Go! Kamui, take the children and go, now! Kamui, you always say we're family. You can't be the son anymore. So you have to see the dawn for us.
Kamui. Bye.
Kamui. Kamui! Kamui! I don't want... Kamui. Oh man, it's been a while since I remembered that, like, side story from a long time ago. It was like, after Kamui became a construct, but before he became a member of Strike Hawk. I hadn't been thinking about that.
Kamui. Run.
No. In that moment, everything crashes down on him. Faces he couldn't protect, moments he couldn't hold on to, all rushing before his eyes.
Poor little Kamui. Always too late to save the ones you love, aren't you?
I can't save you. No! Luke! Kamui is beyond reason now. He props you up, swinging his weapon wildly. No technique, no strategy, only the desperate need to keep monsters at bay. The agony in his mind sharpened spikes, threatens to drop him. He forces his legs to move, dragging you both toward the passage entrance. I can't fall now. I still gotta protect Luke. I gotta stay in front. I absorbed the essence. Where's the power? Why isn't it working? Why is there no reaction? Faster. Gotta go faster. We're out of time. No one answers his desperate cries. Not the silent solar essence. Not the hunting, corrupted hetero creatures. All alone, he forces his shaking body onward, staggering toward the entrance. Don't you dare! I don't care who you are. I won't let you. Nobody stops me from taking Luke home! Get away! You monsters! Faster. He needs to move faster. Luke's wounds fester, the punishing virus taking hold. There's no time. But his feet will not obey. Invisible shackles drag at him, relentless. Ghostly fingers rise from the earth and catch his ankles, holding, always holding. This path, he has run it so many times. He ran it once to search for his parents' fate, for a chance to live, for the first light of dawn over a place torn apart, for friends drawing their last breaths. Did that make my heart flutter? A little bit. Just a little bit. But not once did he find what he was looking for. He runs until he can't, and then he falls, Kamui hits the ground hard, dusty yellow clouds erupting around him. I mean, it already was making my heart flutter a little that once again I'm wounded, and someone needs to take care of me. A big, strong man needs to take care of me. I mean, obviously in real life, if I was terribly wounded, I think I'd be too scared to let this, let the big, strong man presence make my heart flutter. My heart would probably instead be pounding from fear. But this is fiction. Even now, even falling, his body remembers what matters. He curls around Luke, taking the full force himself. See what I mean? See what I mean? Ah! Sand. Dust? Kamui barely notices the dirt. Something else cuts through. This isn't the cold steel floor he expected. And there, blinding sunlight floods his vision. We're out. The sun beats down, scorching, but to Kamui, feels more refreshing than rain. Relief floods through him, and then he hears the familiar thunderous rumble of Babylonia's transport crafts. He runs toward the descending shadow. Finally, this time, hope has come. The vehicle touches down. Figures in Babylonia uniforms rush out, and Kamui's chest fills with overwhelming relief. We made it! We're saved! Luke, look! Luke? But the human commandant in his arms can only manage the faintest response, barely moving at all. And said faintest response is,
It's okay. This happens every chapter. I'm used to it.
Kamui feels as if his body, one that shouldn't house any biological heart, has somehow regained a heartbeat. His heartbeat connects him to the human in his arms, yet it grows weaker with each moment as the Commandant's wounds worsen. Soon it may stop entirely. No. No, no, no! Luke, you can't do this to me! I'm taking you home! Babylonia's gonna save you! Alone, he can do nothing. It has always been this way. It is still this way now. Kamui runs toward the Babylonia vehicle, toward help, the dying Commandant cradled in his arms. Help! Please! Someone save Luke! Anyone, please. Only you can save the Commandant now. I can't save the Commandant myself. Hurry! Save the Commandant, please! Babylonia soldiers reach him, shock flickering across their faces at the Commandant's condition. A few urgent words pass between them and Kamui, and together, they race for the waiting transport. Inside, medical personnel spring into action. Equipment deploys, monitors beep, and someone contacts Star of Life headquarters even as they work. Contact Star of Life now! Tell them to prep everything! Maximum priority! Clear an express route! Move it!
See, Kamui, I'm gonna be fine. They have a VIP room for me there. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, I just realized that along with the... Wait, was that always? Oh, I see. Because it moves with the thing. I was like, I didn't see myself there the whole time. But there, that's me too. Along with the Strike Hawk boys. no way out. But I don't have a home anymore. Ruins of Izet, 20 years later. So not the present yet. Or wait, yes the present? Wait, huh? Wait, I'm confused. Okay. Ah! The room is silent except for the noisy whir of machinery and Kamui's voice, rising and falling in cries that are sometimes suppressed, sometimes hoarse. Good thing the restraints are holding me down. No matter how bad the pain gets, at least my body won't freak out and break free on its own. But this isn't enough. If I'm gonna make it as a golden sun, this is like barely scratching the surface. More! Morning. Punishing virus concentration in simulation environment has exceeded theoretical safety parameters. Immediate termination of training recommended. Safety parameters? Those don't mean anything to me anymore. Crank up the concentration. Keep it going! Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. Having manually disabled the equipment's safety protocols long ago, he ensures no program can automatically restrict its operations. The alerts grow increasingly urgent, yet the golden solar essence in his chest remains utterly unchanged. The simulation environment's pressure exceeds its limits, collapsing entirely. With a thunderous crash, Kamui hits the ground, surrounded by shards of the shattered containment wall. Wait, so what's going on here? Blame the story writers? Okay. The damaged equipment forcibly halts all simulation settings. Like a fish gasping under a scorching sun, he finally returns to water just before desiccation, able to breathe again. But this fish, its body cracked and broken, still struggles to crawl back onto the scorching shore, all for one more impossible chance to reach the sun above. I can't... I can't stop now. Luke is still waiting for me. Kamui struggles to his feet, refusing to yield even an inch. There are spare machines in storage. This one is broken, so he'll just get a new one. He will not even permit himself a moment's rest. You're getting secondhand squee again? because of the shippiness? See, this game hasn't had any new male constructs in a long time. But I'm glad that when we did finally get one, the shippiness that a lot of the female characters get is still right here. It's still right here. This is equality. This is equality. And it's perfect. I know. Yeah. Conway, Luke, the Commandant. You need to get to the med ward. The final critical condition notice just dropped, and the verdict is... critical condition beyond recovery. Discontinue treatment. Okay, this can't be real. This has gotta be one of his nightmares. Right, because he was going through mind turbulence at the end there. So he's probably having another nightmare. Those fateful words barely finish before Kamui bolts from the room without a second thought. It started with that Izet mission years ago. continuing through every subsequent fall of human defense lines. For 20 years, he has heard such news countless times. In the few remaining withering human outposts, devastating casualties like these have become the norm. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, when it said 20 years later, it meant 20 years in the future, because Kamui is having a nightmare about the future. Like he was at the beginning of the chapter. I get it. I get what's happening. I understand now. I should hold his hand, don't wake him, just be there for him. Okay, you say that, but what you don't know is that so far, my presence has been the only thing that's been able to wake him up. It's even more than you thought, isn't it? It's even shippier than you thought, huh? Oh, it's so good. You didn't know. But every time before, they at least used the phrase, recommend discontinuing treatment. Never a direct order. He knows exactly what this means. This is not a recommendation, but a notification. It means that every last medical treatment humanity still possesses is now powerless against the Commandant's condition. No. Not like this. Not now. Wake him, hold him, and tell him it's just a dream and that I've got him. I will. Although, depending on what time it is right now, I might be in a hospital bed at the moment. For realsies, in the real world. I'm just not dying in one, I assume. He might need to be there for a bit. I've been looking everywhere for a cure. Maybe we're just one step away. While rushing to the medical ward, Kamui clings to his own reassurance. He has seen this before, back when he escaped from Izette with Luke. The situation was just as perilous then, yet in the end, the Star of Life pulled the human Commandant back from the brink of hell. After that, the Commandant's health never again compared to what it once was, but the Commandant survived, holding on for 20 more years, right up until this moment. The only thing that matters is that the Commandant survives. The Commandant made it through the first 20 years, so he will fight tooth and nail to give the person another 20 years, maybe even a third. All he wants is for Luke to stay by his side. Luke! But the scene he knows so well never arrives. The human Commandant does not rise as if nothing happened, like all those times before. The person does not offer that familiar smile, does not tell him not to worry, that everything will be alright. Instead, the Commandant lies still upon the hospital bed, too weak to lift so much as a hand, too weak to call Kamui closer. Luke? Kamui steps to the human Commandant's bedside and gently takes the Commandant's hand in his own. He will not accept this ending, one he has witnessed or lived through too many times before. The kind of story he despises more than anything. Not like this, so heavy with sorrow, so drowning in grief. Take his hand? I'm gonna! Not like this. With death about to claim the Commandant. He's going to lose Luke forever. Luke? Hey. What happened to you this time? That mission to Izette. The after effects from your mind beacon have been messing with you all this time. Is it your old injury acting up again? No worries. We'll just take some extra time to rest and you'll bounce back. I'll stick with you through all the rehab sessions, promise. Oh, you were cheering him on to take my hand. Okay. I support this as well. Or maybe you got hurt during your latest mission. Whatever it is, we can fix it. Just tell me where it hurts, okay? I've learned all sorts of first aid techniques. No matter what kind of injury it is, I can patch you right up. Wait, could it be a mind beacon thing? Don't sweat it. I've been working on becoming a golden sun. I'm gonna make it happen, and then I can help you. You're gonna be okay. Right? Oh no. He hasn't cried yet. This whole chapter, I don't think. The hurt in his eyes is annihilating your heart. Yeah. Luke, please say something to me. Anything at all, yeah? Please? Anything at all. Just say something again. Tell me you're okay. Tell me nothing will happen to you. Tell me you won't leave me. Not really. Oh damn. He crying. Within his mind, Kamui senses the mind beacon of Luke flicker to life once more. The light of it steadies his consciousness, grounding him by a fragile degree. Hi, Cole! We're being gay and sad. I'm pretty sure Kamui is having a nightmare that I'm dying right now. Luke, I knew it. You're gonna be okay. I'll find a solution right away. Doctor! Doctor! Get over here! Luke can still... Kamui, it's no use. Don't waste more. No, don't say that. How could this possibly be a waste? You've gotta live, Luke. Humanity still needs you. And me, I can't lose you either. Yet even as it flares to life, he senses the mind beacon within his mind beginning to dim once more. It gutters like a candle in the wind, sputters like a lamp running out of oil. It's my fault. If I protected you better during that mission, you wouldn't be dealing with these after effects. And in all those missions after, you kept pushing yourselves in battles for mind connection, and I couldn't do anything to help. And every time I stubbornly tried to adapt to Solar Essence, you must have taken backlash damage while connecting with me. Why can't I carry this weight for you? If only I was stronger. If only I had more power. If only I was a golden sun. Then everyone in Strikehawk, Babylonia, you... then none of you would be held back by me anymore. I failed to protect all of you. I was too late to save you. That's not true, Kamui. We're grateful to have walked this path with you. We all believe in you. You always keep your promises, don't you? I know. I know all that. I should have kept those promises. But... I really can't go on anymore. Luke. I've got nothing left. No Izette, no Strikehawk, no Babylonia, no friends to move forward with. I don't have you anymore. I don't have a home anymore. Not your brain launching immediately into that Mr. Golden Sun song. Damn it, you're trying to be sad. Ah, man. Forgive him. Forgive him. He has failed every promise he ever made. Finally, the tears come, spilling onto the human commandant's fingertips and the pristine white sheets beneath. Each drop, as it falls and scatters, blooms into a flower within this forgotten base. A place that has not seen spring's color in years. But now, even this flower is beginning to wilt. Don't cry, Kamui. Don't. Luke? Luke's mind beacon fades to nothing. Kamui kneels beside Luke, frozen in shock. He waits. What if perhaps the mind beacon still holds a flicker of life, waiting to reignite? But the human commandant's life has ended. Dead ashes do not rekindle. I see. This is another deep nightmare, isn't it? Just like when I was adapting to my frame in Babylonia. And later, with every attempt I made at conversion. It's just a deep nightmare, triggered by my mind turbulence. There's gotta be proof to show it. I'll go find it right now. Kamui bursts from the ward, hunting for proof that this is all a nightmare. The storage rooms, the arsenal, the archives, the comms room. They have to be illusions. But every location he touches is achingly real. He cannot run from this truth, cannot hide from it, and he finds nothing, nothing at all, to validate the one hope he clings to. No. This can't be real. Escape? Yeah. Escape from the old Azet site. Maybe outside the base is where the real world's at. Kamui races for the exit of the Azet building. The corridor stretches on and on, but somehow his legs do not tire. There it is. The exit, and the reality he so desperately wants to get back to. Why? Why has nothing changed? Shouldn't this place be fake? So this is reality after all. Beyond Azet, the prison that holds him still waits. Even if he fled these ruins, he would not know which way to turn, or where he could possibly go. Where am I even supposed to go? What can I even do now? Everyone's gone. Nothing I do even matters anymore.
Amelie.
A child stands in the doorway, face bruised and cut, clutching several medicine bottles and rolls of bandages as he calls for Kamui. You're one of those kids. The ones we just brought back.
Amelie, are you hurt? I brought some medicine for you. The doctor said you've been really tired lately, that you're not doing so good. We all want to do something to help you. You're the one who saved us. We don't want you to...
Kamui watches the timid child. So many others like him still live here at the base, clinging to existence in this barren wasteland, fighting desperately just to survive. He brought these people here. He wanted to give them shelter. After everything they endured to find refuge again, they cannot lose their home once more. I got it, kid. Let's head back. Back to Azet. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'll always protect you all. Promise. Kamui will forever protect the humans who dwell on this land. This is an oath he pledged long ago. Just being able to stand is enough. So he might as well return to that nightmare and continue this one-man show. He will keep going, onward like this, until he offers humanity his last remaining ember. Home. Ruins of Izette. Kamui carries Luke from the medical ward to home. Just like before, when he carried the Commandant through enemy hordes to escape Izette. Together they move down the long corridor, past row after row of observation pods. Coffins, with each holding a familiar face, lost to eternal sleep. He chooses an empty pod and places the human's body inside. But he does not rise. Cannot let go. His fingers curl around that cold hand, refusing to release it. How's it feel, Luke? This spot comfy enough for you? Just let me know if anything's not right, yeah? I'll find you somewhere even better. You should get some rest. You're wiped out. Can't keep going like this. Huh? You still want to sit in on the upcoming strategy meeting? Of course you can. But just stay put right there, okay? I'll handle things from now on. Can't let you push yourself anymore. Only after speaking these words does Kamui finally release the hand within the pod. Alright then. Let's get this meeting started. He crosses to the presentation board against the wall. A weathered map still clings to it, bearing years of accumulated markings. There was so much cleanup to handle after our last mission. Can you believe it's kept us busy all this time? But no worries. The wrap-up work's pretty much done, and it's about time we got our regular strategy meetings up and running again. Strategy meeting number 9617. Presenter Kamui, now in session. First on the agenda is the status report. Kamui faces the map once more, that great weathered thing covered in the scars of years. Each mark upon it tells a story of humanity's journey through this broken world. You're happy the kid saved him, but your heart was aching for a thus with a kiss / oh happy dagger moment. Oh god. You want him to Romeo and Juliet himself out of this nightmare. His eyes find the center, the most prominent place on the whole display. Izette. He lifts a finger and taps it. 20 years ago, Luke and I followed mission orders to come to the ruins of Izette. We were searching for a device that could establish stable communications with FOS, and we were planning to retrieve Solar Essence. Yep, that's right. The very facility we're standing in right now. But at that time, our mission ended in failure. The real Golden Suns were destroyed by Marlis, and all the survivors were slaughtered. The communication device didn't make it either, so we had to evacuate with just the remaining Solar Essence we could salvage. After that, Babylonia could never contact FOS again. Even worse, the Phyllotree of Osea got exposed to the enemy, and Babylonia was always one step behind. The enemy just kept taking and destroying what little humanity had left. And then... Kamui shuts his eyes, and from the depths of his mind, horrific scenes he witnessed firsthand begin to surface. The map shows every tug-of-war battle between us and them. But... honestly, every single time, humanity just... lost. Our strongholds kept falling. Our territory kept shrinking. 10 years ago, all the survivors from Babylonia retreated to the surface, making the ruins of Izette our new base to keep fighting. Our casualties kept piling up, while our chances for hope just faded away. And then... his fingertip finds each marked location, trailing a route that spans continents. One by one, a cross is there to greet him. failure etched into every sight they ever touched. At last, his hand drifts to the map's edge, to a region still uncharted by humanity. There, a simple sketch marks the spot, an FOS vessel. We finally found a lead on FOS, and gathered all our remaining forces to go there. It's humanity's last ember of hope, one that might bring dawn again. But what we finally found wasn't paradise. It was hell. It was a ghost ship. Everyone aboard FOS was already dead. The vessel stranded in some nameless, deathly silent realm. On FOS, there wasn't a single survivor. Instead, we ran into a crazy number of hetero creatures. We fought with everything we had, and lost so many people, before finally making it back. But Luke's old wounds opened up during the escape, putting the Commandant in critical condition again. That's why we haven't been able to hold our strategy meeting on time. After falling back to Izet, they started to call this place home, a sanctuary for the dead, a shrine the living visit to honor those who have gone. But hey, thankfully, Luke is okay now. You really gotta be more careful next time, you know? You can't just keep charging ahead without thinking about yourself. Your health comes first. With a heavy hand, he lifts the marker and draws an X over the final untouched land on the map. The sprawling chart is now consumed by stark, unforgiving marks, all except for one name at its heart, Izet. Broken, decaying, yet still standing. They chased survival across the world, and everywhere they ran, they found only graveyards. But the first graveyard Kamui ever knew, that place of death, has become their final shelter. Thin light before the dark closes in. Is this guy our soulmate or something? Because he's really passionate about what happens toward the Commandant. Nah, most of the playable characters are kind of like that. This isn't even the first time we've gone through like a fake Commandant's dead scenario. So this is the only hope left for humanity on the surface now. Just this one place. Only one remains. There's no one else left. But also, yes, Kamui being Luke's soulmate is your headcanon right now. They make it really easy to read into the relationships in this game. You don't have to do a lot of stretching. This place is just like the meeting he holds by himself. Every observation pod holds only the dead. I'm the only one left now, so don't worry. I won't fall. I promise. I can't fall. Not ever. I'll keep trying to fuse with solar essence and successfully convert to a golden sun. There are still other human survivors out there in the world. I'll find them and bring them back here. I'll keep going. This is the only thing I can do now. If sometimes I get too tired and can't go on, please let me pretend all of this is just a nightmare. That way, I won't feel the pain anymore. Only now does Kamui grasp the truth. The words were simple when Odile spoke them, but living them is something else. Not until every face he knew, every soul he loved, had slipped away did he understand that this lonely road, this endless march, is unbearable. What is there left to protect? He searches for an answer and finds none. Maybe oblivion would be kinder. Maybe fading into nothing would be easier. He has no homeland left. Only ruins, stretching ahead forever. Nah, I call bullshit. Phoenix. In dying, he finally feels what it was to live. Oh, Kamui. Yeah, he's going through it in his own mind. He's at archive room. 1 month later. SUE-03, Kamui. Starting today's routine frame inspection now. Appearance damage at 45%. Doesn't affect combat capability. Negligible. Component wear at 35%. Within acceptable limits. Negligible. Speed and average strength stable within theoretical parameters. Performance normal. No detailed inspection needed. Mind status? Current damage doesn't affect combat performance. As for other metrics, negligible. All remaining values don't affect combat performance. Per usual protocol, no inspection needed. Negligible. With steady hands, Kamui records his notes in the logbook, idly flipping back through the previous pages to confirm he's missed nothing. This log dates back to his to the days after the retreat. In those days, he was never alone. Others always stood with him, sharing the work. Kamui, would you quit messing around and actually cooperate for once? Hey, I am cooperating. Look, no matter how much I bounce around, I'm not letting a single one of these gadgets fall off. And another thing, would you please stop filling out the logbook? We waste hours trying to decode your scribbles. Your handwriting really does match your personality, you know that? There's so much stuff to record. No way I'm letting you guys handle it all. Don't worry, I'll write super neatly from now on. But all of that is gone now. He has learned to do the inspections alone. There is no joy in it anymore, only routine. As long as the frame is not ready for the scrapyard, he will continue using it. Only when it threatens battle performance or renders him unable to complete missions will he seek repairs. He is not really a person now. He is a machine, a weapon. Personality, feelings, a soul, none of it matters. The only thing that matters is that he can still fight. Time for base patrol. Alright, let's get started. Inspection of all rooms complete. Cleanliness levels don't affect functionality and pose no impact on constructs. Negligible. 85% of lounge lighting fixtures are damaged and non-functional. Constructs don't need lighting. No repairs needed. Negligible. Comparative analysis between Yuzette's current state and initial records shows a 90% deviation. But none of it affects functionality, so negligible. Hey, no seriously! You should totally take my advice and decorate these rooms like Babylonia. It's all about creating that special vibe, you know? Making it feel as much like actual home as possible. When you make a promise, you gotta keep it, yeah? Nobody's allowed to forget. In time, the task force is all but gone. A few survivors remain. Some died, some left. Now Kamui stands alone, the last one still holding on, and he has no strength left to keep any of this going. Next is personnel count. No changes among permanent base residents. As for the list of recently rescued personnel, total of 281 individuals, 164 deceased, 53 missing, including 3 children who were left without permission. Count complete. Kamui still thinks of those 3 children. One of them was the kid who brought him medicine at the gate that day, when Luke died. When he realized they were gone, he tore out to search for them, only to find nothing. Inspection complete. The chime sounds again, familiar as breathing. Kamui moves to the next station. The routine is carved into him now. Next, time for Solar Essence adaptation. Heading to the Golden Sun training grounds. Same routines, same metrics. A life that means nothing, stretching out ahead of him. Kamui wonders sometimes if the Corona gene will finally take him. One day, he will simply stop being able to bear it, and death will come. That he would actually long for such a cowardly, escapist end. The old Kamui, if he could see this, would spring up and flick himself right on the forehead. Maybe others would line up to do the same. Odile, Eurites, Azael, Catrave, Leaf, Strikehawk, Luke. But if it meant seeing them again, he would take 1,000 flicks and call it joy. The thought stirs something in him, a warmth he has not felt in years. So he keeps going, living by routine. Wait. Kamui suddenly remembers one daily task he has forgotten to complete. Some parts of his nature, it seems, remain stubbornly unchanged. Refresh signal database. Check for new communications or distress signals. Small wonder he forgets sometimes. The task serves no real purpose, after all. There are hardly any humans left. Survivors are few, and those still active are weaker by the day. New signals almost never appear. So why keep trying? Why waste the effort on nothing? A voice reminds him. Better stick to the routine. He's at communications room. Signal database update initiated. Checking for new signals received at Izet, according to priority protocols. Scanning. Please wait. Scan complete. No new signals detected within jurisdiction. According to program calculations, optimal results are achieved with 3 to 5 daily scans. Only 1 scan has been performed today. Would you like to initiate another scan? The rule dates back to the program's founding. Scan multiple times daily. Maximize the chance of reaching anyone still out there calling for help. But as time passes, fewer people remain to be saved. Months go by without any new signals, making these repeated protocols seem like pointless redundancy. Did he just give up? It's not like anything would change for the better anyway. Yeah. Run another scan. Make it 3 total. Acknowledged. Beginning scan. The machines drone on, relentless and indifferent. For long, the scan is almost complete. 3rd scan complete. No new signals detected within jurisdiction. Kamui's thoughts drift away as he lets out a rueful sigh, feeling a twinge of regret for wasting time on this futile routine. He moves to shut it down, but his hand pauses over the button. Gaze catches on the real-time scan button. After a moment's hesitation, he presses it anyway. Real-time scan mode activated. System will remain operational and continuously monitor for signals at 4-hour intervals. Initiating first scan cycle. Scanning Area A. Scan complete. No new signals detected in the area. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I really need to go to the bathroom. Ah! I'll be right back. I know I'm like mid-thing, but I really gotta go. I'll be right back! Hey, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Ah! I wanted to try and wait. Until I was... I wanted to try and wait until I was, done with this part to go to the bathroom. But... Sometimes you can't wait, you know? Sometimes you gotta get going. Sometimes you wait a little too long and your body's like, nope, nope, you gotta, yeah. Exactly. When nature calls, you answer. Sometimes you tell nature to wait a bit, and then nature's like, no, you're gonna come now. You are going to heed my call as soon as possible. I'm gonna take a quick drink. Think my waiter. Think later. Since you showed up late, can you ask how I've been? Of course you can ask how I've been. I've been doing very well, Cole. If you mean in particular in regards to health things, I'm doing pretty well there as well. Nothing rearing its ugly head. I did mention earlier, I'm able to do a little bit more in terms of like volume with the voice acting right now, because I'm home alone at the moment. And I gotta admit, there was a little part of me that was like, well, last month when my parents left to go on a trip, something very bad happened. And I was a little worried, just a little worried. I was just a little bit worried. You also care about strimmer wellness. So do I, so do I. Yeah, I was just a little worried. Because of past events that are still fresh in my mind. Oh boy. But thankfully, I've been feeling just fine today. And hopefully will continue to for the foreseeable future. Hopefully. And I also, I don't know if I'm like done with my like recovery, but I think I'm doing a lot better. I haven't had any issues in a few days. So I don't know if I'm like done, but I'm at least doing better. I will get... I'll get back to the story in just a second. I'm actually doing something on the side really quickly. Because I realized it's only 30 minutes until 4 a.m. And that's when the daily reset in Final Fantasy XIV happens, and I have to collect my... I'm trying to level up my island sanctuary. So I gotta get all my materials from my farm animals before the reset happens. So that then I can get more materials from my farm animals next time. Because they produce one thing of materials every reset. So I gotta get them for this one. And then I can get them again tomorrow. I'm so close to having a max level Island Sanctuary. I'm like a little less than halfway through rank 18. I'll get there. I'll get there. Okay. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, I kept my friend Kieran's stream open in the background this whole time. Well, I mean, he's not streaming anymore. Actually, I'm realizing now that means I've had my own stream open in the background for a couple hours. But I kept it open, both to support my friend and because I saw that they're giving out Fat Cat badges for watching Final Fantasy XIV Twitch streams at the moment. And I wanted a Fat Cat badge. And I got a Fat Cat badge because I watched it. So there. Yeah. Okay, I'm done with that. I'll get back to the story now. This was gonna be the last stage I did tonight anyway. Hence why I was gonna wait until I was gonna try to wait to go to the bathroom until afterward, but then I was like, well, I don't think I can. Anyway, scanning area B. Kamui pays no further attention to the device as he turns and exits the communications room. Pick up. Scanning area. Scan. Alert! Alert! New signal detected. Signal database update complete. Now reporting latest results. Izette has received a distress signal. Signal source from Area S. Coordinates 4N3233111910. Signal transmitted from a device verified by the Izette system. Immediate assistance requested. At the sound of the report, Kamui spins and rushes back to the device, scanning through the distress signal's details. The signal is from those 3 runaway kids. That's the signaling device I gave them. They found their missing friend, but they're surrounded by corrupted, asking for help. The garbling caught you off guard this time and you weren't ready. I gotta get there right now! Kamui races toward the target coordinates, terrified that even a moment's delay might mean losing any chance to save those children. I gotta check the comms again. They might have sent another message. As expected, a new message waits at the top of the screen when Kamui opens his terminal. He recognizes the sender's signal immediately and taps it open. Kamui, we found a hiding spot and wanted to send you this message. We don't know when those monsters might break in again, and we're scared we won't get another chance. Thank you for saving us. Thank you for giving us a home in Izette where we could feel safe. We're sorry we ran away. But our friend's still out there. We couldn't leave him behind. So we all went back together to the conservation area to find him. Long time ago, we pinky swore that we'd always be family. We promised we'd never leave anyone behind, or else we'd turn into oinking little piggies. Well, we can't have that. None of us wanted to become piggies. So we went to look for him as we promised. The one we're looking for is the youngest. If something goes wrong, we'll stand in front of him and protect him. We'll hold out as long as we can. And when that happens, could you come and take him back? Please. We want him to survive, and you too. From now on, he'll be your family. That way neither of you will be lonely. And hey, if we all make it out safe and sound, we all want to be your family. It's a promise, okay? You said you'd help make our wish come true, but we all have to keep our word. A tear, scalding hot, hits the chilled metal of the terminal. When did he start crying? Something he thought long dead rises up in him again. His body, so withered, so empty, remembers what it is to feel. My family? Yeah, my family. I'll go now. I'm going to find you. I'm bringing you home. He sprints toward his family with everything he's got.
Get back! I won't let you hurt my family!
Face flushed, the frail child lets out a roar. Gathering every ounce of strength, he lunges forward. The corrupted barely lifts a hand, and one casual strike sends him hurtling backward, slamming into the ground. The mindless creature offers no mercy. Youth means nothing to it. A blade, slick with blood, lifts into the air as the executioner readies itself to finish what it started. Get out of the way! Fall back, now! In the final instant, Kamui lunges forward, placing himself between the child and the blade. As he clashes with the enemy, he forces out the breath to shout back at the child cowering behind him. Run! Find somewhere safe to hide, quick! The child freezes at the sight of Kamui's face, then shakes it off, scrambling to the ruins just as told. Free to fight without holding back, Kamui throws himself into battle without reservation, quickly eliminating the corrupted. After confirming the area is clear, Kamui plants his weapon into the ground and uses his brief respite to catch his breath. He turns to the child, searching for the right words, something to ease his fear and earn his trust. But before he can speak, the child, whom he has never met, rushes forward and wraps his arms around Kamui. The crying starts, all the fear, all the relief pouring out at once. You can't watch? I know.
Kamui! You're Kamui, right? They told me what you look like. I knew it was you.
You're the kid they came back to find? It's okay now, don't cry. You're safe with me here. What about the others? Where are they?
They tried to save me, but now they're trapped inside and can't get out. Please, Kamui, hurry and save them.
They're gone, aren't they? I don't know.
Kamui!
The children's cries ring in his ears. Kamui's strength is almost gone. His awareness fades moment by moment.
I'm the captain, so do what I say and go first. I'll stay and help Kamui. He's too banged up. What he needs is a doctor. We gotta take him back to treat his wounds. You're the ones who should stay put. It's all dark over there. You won't be able to see anything. I'll go. We...
Their words do not reach him anymore. He only swings. He puts everything he has into his blade, carving through the wreckage that blocks their way to the open ground. All of you, run! Everyone get out of here together! I'll draw all the corrupted to the other side and trap them there. You'll be safe. Now go! Them all being quadruplets with different hair colors is too silly for the gravity of this dream. I'm just used to it at this point. I'm used to the recycled character sprites.
And Pinky swear with us. Promise you'll definitely come back safe.
You got it. I promise you all. Pinky swear. I'll come back to Izette with all of you, my family, and we'll become the sun for humanity. Pinky promise for 100 years. No backing out. Whoever breaks their word turns into a little oinking piggy. You hear me?
We heard you. We'll all be together, waiting for you to come home.
The crumbling ruins do not grant them more time for promises. Shortly after the children run off, all exits collapse. Kamui knows his overly worn body can no longer dodge the falling debris. At least the ruins will bury him deep enough. That way, even if the children come back, they will not see him at his most broken. Nah. That'd be way too embarrassing. Besides, they'd definitely cry if they saw me. I just can't stand hearing kids cry. It's good. Ending it here is good enough. Dragging his heavily corrupted frame, he firmly pins down the last struggling corrupted. As the massive stone overhead begins to loosen, Kamui makes no attempt to move. The last enemy shatters into pieces, and so does he. Can anyone truly remember being born? Kamui does not know. As a child, he told Odile and Eurytes that he remembered the moment. Darkness first, then light, sudden and blinding. He fought to open his eyes, and there they were, looking down at him. Odile laughed and tapped his head. Another dream, she said, from falling asleep with the book again. Eurytes pulled him into his lap instead, rubbing the spot where Odile had tapped. Gently, he'd explained that babies do not form memories at birth, theoretically. Kamui opened his mouth to argue, but then Azael walked over, complaining loudly that he refused to have an idiot for a little brother. He dragged Kamui away to study before the argument could finish. Kamui stared at the books until his head spun. His eyelids grew heavy. He slumped over the table, mumbling, still arguing with them as sleep pulled him under. But it really happened that way. He saw it all and remembered it so clearly. It's just like now. Everyone says that when you die, there is nothing. No sight or memory. So why is he still seeing? He's dead, isn't he? His body shattered. Only a whisper of awareness left. Something surrounds him now. Soft, light, impossible to name. It feels like a mother's arms, but he cannot hold on to anything. He simply floats, weightless. After a long while, a beam of light gleams. The children have returned. Thank goodness they're safe. But Kamui can no longer wipe away their tears. He can only silently pray. Don't cry for him. Don't feel sorry for him. Don't grieve over him. The children search for a very, very long time. At last, they gather all the pieces of his body and bring them back to Izette. Just as he told them to, they lay his remains in the great energy furnace. Fire takes him. Finally. No more running. So tired. My body feels so heavy. I can stop now. I can finally go to the same place as you all. Sorry I'm late. You must have missed me. His wish at last comes true. Soon he will hold them again. His family, gone so long. Finally, they will be together. Forever. Burns. Hurts so much. Is the fire burning my consciousness now? Pain is not so bad. Feels like I'm still alive. Be human is to feel joy, rage, grief, happiness. When the turning of life and death no longer stirs anything, the soul has already gone quiet. But now, in dying, he finally feels what it was to live, and for that, he's truly grateful. My body is falling. He does not recognize this place. Some valley, maybe, deep and dark at a cliff's foot. He falls like a bird that dared the crossing, only to have its wings broken by falling stone. It hurts. It's so cold. But it's okay. Everyone. They're all here. Beneath him are many other birds, kindred souls. They too. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. They too had once spread their wings for the ideal of soaring across, only to have their wings broken earlier than his, perishing in this place. The flock of birds, who should no longer be able to speak, call out to him nonetheless. It's alright. Coming back to us is the perfect ending. Look, we're all here. This is the most beautiful home. The best ending ever. We are kindred. We are family. Nothing else matters. Oh, thank you. So come back, fall down, and die together with us. Break your wings with us. Stay in the darkness. Don't fly out anymore. You already have us. Sink gently now into these familiar arms and rest. Let our quiet lullaby cradle you, soft as breath, warm as embers. Drift without a care, like a child in peace. Let the fire rise and wind us in its fierce embrace. Let us turn to ash together, and in that stillness we become one, never to part again. I want to be with you all. Yes, that's right. Let yourself go. Choose our home. Come one with us. You're finally home, family. Oh, I'm so tired. I wanna go home. But home. At least your heart finally gets the oh sweet falling debris moment it craved when I perished earlier. Where is home? What is home? Is it Izette? Is it Babylonia? Or is it the children he saved? Home is everything I have to protect. But your home is already gone. It's nothing but ruins now. You want to go home? Then stay here in the ruins with your family. With us. Is that so? And why? Even as he stands in this abyss, does he not feel the faintest trace of that familiar warmth? The wounded bird opens his eyes and turns his gaze toward the direction he had so desperately sought. The cliff's edge looms impossibly far above, a height he may never reach in this lifetime. Suddenly, something stings his eyes. It's a blazing sun, ringed in flame, yet not enough to rouse him fully. High above, a bird wheels and hovers, wings beating against the sky. It looks down at him, longing to draw near, but it cannot. Futile rescue would only pull itself into danger, and offer him no true escape from the darkened valley. So the bird lingers beside the red sun, watching. Do you remember the promises you made? What you wished for? What you long for? What is it that you want to protect? What is the meaning that you're searching for? What I want to protect. The meaning? The flock of birds below him surges and presses together as one. Though their bodies are bound and enslaved by the abyss, mere puppets meant to drag him down into their depths, their souls have broken free of their cages. They transform, each one, into pairs of hands reaching up to lift him. They are all wings, those already broken, those still intact, those not yet fully grown, and those ready to give their last. All press against his back, urging him to soar upward into the sky. Wings of the past, wings of the present, wings of the future. They buoy him. They call to him. Fly now, they whisper. Let us go together to see the sun of your dreams. Calmly, stop slacking off. Get up. Didn't you say you wanted to be the bravest warrior of Izet someday? Amelie, it's okay. You're tired, lean on us. We're here. But I know you still have it in you to rise again, when you're ready. Kamui, where's that hotshot who's always first in line? Get back to your spot. Move! Kamui, thank goodness you're here. When you're around, we always know everything's gonna be okay. Kamui, see? With you in our squad, we're definitely the strongest out there. Listen to me, Kamui. No matter what happens, every member of Strike Hawk stands with you. Don't ever forget that. Kamui, that you? That's good. Keep watch for me, alright? I'm gonna crash now. I know you've got this. Kamui! The hell is with that look? You look like a total ghost. That's not you at all. Quit moping and get over here. We're all waiting. Kamui! Kamui! What I want to protect is my home, the dreams we share, the future we believe in. The path humanity has walked, this land we cherish and love. Everyone who warms each other, everyone who loves each other. That's what I'm fighting for. That's my forever home. That's why I can't stay here. I have to release them from suffering. I have to bring them home. He remembers the pain. He does not let it claim him. Again and again, he fights to move his wings, until at last they answer. Hands lift him, voices guide him. With everything he has, he rises. The bird that has fallen countless times spreads its wings again. Broken wings grow new bone. Bloodstains dry and flake away. Cliffs once unreachable will finally be crossed. For you are an undying wing, an ever-burning torch marching against the wind. You should raise your proudest wings and soar toward this blazing sun. You have always been the sun that shines the brightest. They're calling out to him, all of them. Wake up, Kamui. Wake up now! Oh.
Focus! Kamui!
Get up. Kamui!
Kamui! We can't hold on much longer!
We're going to become sunspots anyway. Take our energy. Kamui.
Kamui! Kamui! Kamui!
Yeah.
The one who chases the sun shall become the blazing sun themselves.
Yeah. The blonde squad. He reaches for it, so close now. But the cradle rises from the dark valley to block his path. It shifts, warps, and becomes solar flares, then vast black masses, all surging together to eclipse the sun he flies toward. You're leaving us now? Leaving the home we shared? Did you forget the family who was once by your side? The side of him at the end there? Yeah. You traitor! I've never forgotten a single one of them. That's exactly why I have to become that son. Coward! You're full of excuses! Kamui! You betrayed Azet! Kamui strikes at the solar flares without a moment's pause. He will shatter this eclipse himself. No matter what, no matter that the enemy wears a face he knows. A face he once loved. Face your extinction, traitor! The one who betrayed our Izet. The one who hurt our family. It's you! Azale! Oh wow. That's weird. If it's Azale, why did he look like Atriv? I mean, we know it's Azale from earlier, but why? But why? But it's pretty late. As much as I want to continue, it's 4 a.m. I think I gotta stop. Can we check out his skin real quick? Yes. Yes. Daily stuff. Shh. Not now, Bianca. Look at him! Yeah. I can't. The pointy ears. The pointy ears. The pointy ears. I guess this this skin of his is gonna be involved in a new like side game mode, another like alternate universe game mode, and I guess he's gonna be a demon hunter. So that's what this concept is. Yeah, sounds juicy. And then of course we have his default skin, which is still very good. $1 million smile. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me for tonight. I'll say, those thighs. I didn't notice them at first, but then I like saw other people point them out and I was like, oh, damn. He kind of does have insane thigh game. Like, why he out here looking like that, huh? Why he got those? I'm trying to think of it. How tall is he? 180 centimeters. Isn't that like, that's like 6 foot something, right? Is that 6 feet even? I can never remember. No, it's 5'10". Okay. Almost 5'11". I see. I see. I see. Well, that's still taller than me. Also, because you're here, Kale, and I haven't shown you some of these interactions yet. I looked at them when I first got him on stream, and he's so silly. He's so stupid. You're just under 6 foot and you're 183. Oh, I see, I see. I actually don't know exactly how much I am in centimeters. I've never measured myself that way. We can all rest our sleepy heads on them. Yes, yes. This one, the one that you... So quick tap is like if you poke the construct repeatedly, their reaction. His reaction to this is... I'll just show you.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Aren't we supposed to be imitating those time-telling bird toys from the Golden Age?
Well, now why would you think that? What? Why would I be doing that? What a dork, yeah.
You want to know if I ever run out of energy? Of course I do. I gotta recharge sometimes too. You want to know how I recharge? Come on. Come a little closer. Let me show you, okay?
It is nice to see him like this after watching him, trudge through the depths of despair.
Of course I'll be very careful. I'd never let my invert device stab you, Commandant. Besides, I can always cover it with a shield. Either way, something like this won't stop me from getting close to you. Okay? Being everyone's son is not so bad. But you know what, Commandant? Even the sun can be selfish. Some of this light shines only for you.
It's like a soothing balm for our battered hearts. I think I told you about this one already, but I don't think Cole's seen it. So, this is, I have to level up his affection to unlock the rest of them. I'll do that at some point, but this one right here, this one's crazy.
Whoa, no way! This is what I've wanted since... Wait, really? You mean it's just because you caught me staring at it? If all I need to do is stare, and then Commandant will give it to me as a gift.
Stares intensely at you. Hi, Psycho. Thanks for coming. I'm actually about to wrap up, but thanks for checking in. Have fun gaming with friends. Oh, and for those who play, tomorrow is the Final Fantasy XIV fan festival, the first day of it, and there's gonna be a keynote address tomorrow, and it's gonna announce the new expansion pack, probably. I mean, I guess they didn't say that it would, but like, they're gonna. We know. That's what they do at these things. I know, Cole. He's cracked the code. He knows. Yeah, he just stares at you. Player.exe has crashed. Exactly. But yeah, the fan fest is tomorrow, and I'm gonna be getting up and watching. Oh, link? Wait, what? Oh, you accidentally made a link. I see. But yeah, I'm gonna be watching it tomorrow, and I'm gonna be so excited. I want to know what the next expansion pack is so bad. My biggest guess is that we're probably going to the Void, which, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, you know what that means. But if not, it's fine. Don't worry. But I'm excited. Okay. Plans. I've been thinking about it. I think I'm not gonna stream tomorrow night because, as I've mentioned before, I have a voice acting class on Saturday afternoon. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it starts at 2 p.m. I'm pretty sure. And so I just kind of want to conserve my voice before that. I don't want to go too hard, you know? And end up like straining my voice before my class. But then I think after class on that day, on Saturday, I'll probably be available. So I think on Saturday night, I'll be back to hopefully finish the rest of this chapter. So if you're also invested in Kamui as like I am, I'll be back on Saturday. And we can hopefully finish this. Also, I've been thinking about this as well. There are like bond stories for all the characters. I normally do those off stream because although they are they are canon stories, but they are typically where like the shippiness in PGR gets to like its maximum level, and for a lot of the time that I've been streaming, there haven't been a lot of new male constructs coming out. And I'm gonna be honest, because I'm interested in men only. Sometimes the shippiness with the female constructs just makes me uncomfortable. And I don't think that's fun to watch. But since this one's Kamui, a man, finally, in 2 years, I might maybe stream it. Maybe. The other thing about the Bond stories is that they're fully voiced, so I won't have to. I won't have to read and do all these different voices for it, which is, you know, it's a fun challenge for me, but it can get tiring. I'll be able to just sit back and do just the narration and my own character's lines. Yeah. So because it's a man this time, I might stream it. Because then, instead of watching me be a little uncomfortable, you're gonna get to watch me be like, oh. You know? So yeah. I'll just go on this page just to finish off the stream. I've been wondering if this art is gonna come up at some point, because there's a little young Kamui over here playing a little handheld video game. Haven't seen that in the story yet. Anyway, that's all from me for today, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you all had fun. I had a very good time. I am enjoying all of us collectively, like, crying and also swooning over Kamui here. Yeah. So I'll be back on Saturday, I think. Yeah, I think it's probably just safer not to do tomorrow. So on Saturday night, unless something comes up, I'll be back and I'll finish the rest of the story chapter, unless the last 6 stages are extremely long. But I don't think they are. I mean, I have no indication. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anyhow, thanks for coming. I'll see you all later. And if you're watching the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest thing tomorrow, I am too. And let's go be excited to we'll be excited and it'll be great and it'll be fun and I'll be No, thank you, Cole. Thank you for coming. Let's see. I'm looking at rateable channels, and mostly they are people who I don't know very well. And I'm feeling shy. So maybe today we will not raid. Maybe today we'll just end stream. Maybe once I get a little more confident around these people, maybe then. Maybe. Tonight's not the night for that. Alright, yeah. I'll just end here. Thanks everybody for coming. Yeah, and I hope we all have a restful weekend. See you all on Saturday. Bye-bye!